There's no human trafficking or child labor involved in this production.
Just pretty much.
Before we hit go, can anybody just give me a thumbs up on that?
Well-oiled machine.
Okay.
85%.
Okay. Cool.
Well-oiled.
Okay. Well, welcome back, everybody, to session 3, but it's my 2. It's the overall 5, I think, session. If you count session 0, it's the 3 of Storm King's Thunder / Icefire Peak / our campaign 2. Welcome everybody here. I want to say thank you to Skylar and Adamus for running the chats and moderating and this OBS beautiful production. There's a Stream Elements. I'm sorry, I don't want to get the vernaculars wrong and get anybody upset.
Goes through all that stuff.
Want to thank a special shout out to RFI Prints as they continue to sponsor us with cool toys and terrain and whatnot. We're going to be featuring a lot of Acid House terrain today. If anybody was involved in that Kickstarter, Acid House terrain, if you just look it up on Instagram, there's like a link tree and all that sort of stuff there too. So you can find that. Rogue Mountain Studios, give you a shout out as well. RFI Prints also hooked us up with a couple giveaways. So are we going to do 440 and 450 followers? Was that the plan?
450, 475.
Oh, okay. So 450, we're going to send out a D20 made of D20s. It's kind of cool. It's wicked heavy. It's sitting down there by Aaron. You see the fancy looking D20 made of D20s. I don't know if you guys can see. There it is. We'll kick that one out. And then 475, we got a nice dice box that says a wizard on it. Oh my God.
Hey, thanks for the gift subs, Jeremy.
Canada, I don't know the rest of the words. Thanks, DM Jeremy, Hoser. Appreciate you. Take off, That's nice. That's from what is that? Not Slapshot. What was it? Take off, Help me out, Nick. You remember the movie? Strange Brew. All right. Okay, what else we got? I got a whole list of things. We're gonna try to assemble a from viewers and people that are just overall awesome in supporters, whether social media or whatnot. We're gonna put together our first annual Drunken Duck one-shot. So if you're in Discord, I'm starting to put folks in there that I've met online or whatnot. That don't necessarily have like the time to put in bi-weekly D&D time. We'll just throw folks in for a one-shot, whether it's a haunted house or some sort of like haunted Aztec temple or something like that. Skylar, I'm gonna pass it off to you, and then we'll head right back to me for some final stuff.
Yeah, so for those giveaways, we'll do that at 450, 475. And our big goal for the years has been 500. And so for 500, I at a minimum gonna get do a giveaway for it's like a tome from Splinter Tree that holds dice and is a dice roller. It's made of wood. It's amazing. So we'll give one of those away, probably with some other stuff, because 500 will be a pretty big hurdle to hit. So yeah, we'll do that. That's all I got from that side.
Good branding, Nick. I see that. Appreciate that. I had it on the back. All right, thank you, Skylar. Happy Fargers Day out there for all the Fargers. For you dads out there that've got kids scattered across the many regions and have to do it via text and FaceTime. I support you. I got you. And most importantly, today was the day that republicanism lasted forever as Napoleon was defeated. After 20 years of crushing the British in the 1800s. So, happy anniversary to Waterloo. It's near and dear to my heart. You finally got him after 7 coalitions. Great job, Europe. But anyways, I'm not bitter. All right, so who do we got here? We got Aaron playing Flynn the Bard. We've got Lawrence playing Kodal the Ranger. And Skylar is playing we're Blandina the Wizard. Got it?
Yeah.
And then we got DM Pete, who DMs next week. Pete's playing Pwent the cleric, dwarven cleric. And then let's see, we got Nick playing Heineken Green Bottle, the sorcerer gnome with wild magic. And today I have the wild magic table, and I'm excited about that. And then keypad, what do we got? Keypad 6 down there. We've got James playing Dark. He's a fighter, Gith Yankee, correct? Githzari?
Yeah.
Gith.
Sorry, yeah, Gith.
And don't forget
I don't
about
want to be a Gith.
don't forget about JD.
And-
He's not
JD,
on
he's
channel.
off camera. Yep, playing Mirren, the Drow Paladin. Sorry, JD. He's normally sitting in the middle here with us, but he's off.
Real stealthy.
So, without further ado, let's see. Unless I forget, next weekend, 25 June, DMP begins his next episode, where we're all playing in Nightstone. Here we begin in the areas of Phandalin for Icespire Peak. Last we left off, and how do we do this? Do we roll? Do we roll for it, Pete? Is that how you did it?
It's your choice. I usually roll. You pick highest or lowest, and then whoever gets the highest or lowest gets to do the recap.
I'm gonna do it like this. It's gonna be Aaron today, and we're just gonna go in clockwise. Aaron, what happened last week for inspiration?
So we traveled a very long road. We ran into from a single town that was accosted by a white dragon that we really couldn't do much for, which also had purple dragon knight who just recently retired at the inn.
Whoa, this is without a notebook. We're already doing good. Hey, take it easy.
Who gave us some information in regards to the white dragon attack and what happened. We tried helping people out and setting them up as best we could. He was completely disgruntled, which moved us forward down the road because we had to find a woman who was sent to go find her boyfriend in Phandalin, who we just happenstance came across because she was being accosted / kidnapped by a band of orcs from the Thousand Arrows clan. We came in with a marvelous plan, which generated a one-man band, then followed by some assistance from Heineken Green Bottle, which did nothing except get me shot because they didn't like my music.
Dark died. Fucking axe.
Our Githrazai ended up falling in battle, luckily being pulled back to life once everything was neutralized. Saved the girl, kind of sent her on her way, tried getting the orcs to talk. They didn't because of poor intimidation rolls on my part. We then bound them up and then took them to the next town, which was Phandalin.
Yep.
There we met, oh god, what was his name?
Oh, Zin. He'll go by Zin.
It was the guy who
Just Clyde.
the guy who stood at the notification board,
Oh,
who
Clyde.
was just continuously giving exposition.
Yeah.
I think it was JD or
Yeah.
something like that. But he provided and said, "Hey, here's the notices. There's a windmill thing going on, some doors at a mine, and then some rock gnomes who love to rock." And from there, we tried going to the local tavern to then see that it was crickets, and it was like almost after a large celebration that happened several days ago as the armies were passing through. Then we engaged with the local, essentially Walmart of the area, the big box store that it was. Oh gosh, what was the name? It starts with white something.
Oh, they're the Walmart.
I thought it was Minex was the big Walmart.
The White Wheel.
White Wheel.
Doing good.
But the White Wheel went in there, talked to them to try and find out, because he was the mayor, but he also owned the store, and the store was also kind of like was doing very well. Due to, even though in recent times it's kind of like, how are they doing so well? I believe we did go to another store which Billy ran, which I now have to write a song about him. Then we decided, hey, we'll go to the mines, go to the dwarves. We, as a party, trudged through, got to the mines, in which the mines had not an edifice, but a weathered icon of a neutral, evil dwarven god that Pete knows more about. And I'll slide it over to Pete to explain that.
He's evil. He's bad.
Bad guy. But these dwarves were like, hey, we're going to do what dwarves do, which is we're going to delve too greedily and too deep.
You can let him in.
And then we tried getting them to leave because that was part of our quest. And they kind of did this thing where it was like, okay, well, if you guys go down there and do some stuff, then we'll leave. And then we're like, well, shoot. And see.
That was a flawless victory. That was pretty good. I don't know what holes to fill there, but Abbathor grants you inspiration for the party.
You know what? No, Abbathor has not given us inspiration.
Well, today
It's morning.
yeah. Today. So yes, overarching, you guys left the greater center of gravity of the world behind you as all of the armies moved to the Well of Dragons, and your small party moves to the frontier of the north. You arrived in Phandalin, as you mentioned, to a tumbleweed-looking town that seemed like it was bustling at one point in time, and maybe a couple weeks ago, and it's almost like a big concert had left a week or so ago.
Like Taylor Swift just came through here.
All the Swifties are out of there, and you guys, you pulled the what is it called, the job board, and then you guys head to job board, and you head to Dwarven Expedition. So that's where we'll zone in. As
Don't we? We got told apparently we need to beat some jelly things up. That's what he's basically.
Well, yeah, you can. Yep, that you guys can discuss amongst your party the things that you heard before. Gundren and Nundro are there eating some salted rations. You see on the floor around you. You notice that it looked like a lot of like sand, but it ended up just being like mealed down bone everywhere. Like avalanched in canyon that created ruins maybe 100, 200 years old. It looks not like, the frescoes on the ground from like we would look at a Roman Empire or something, like it's really weathered and rounded. These ruins look like a couple hundred years old. The wall looks very smooth. So if you walk into, I forget, it starts with a P. It's in Syria, right? So like you walk in, you see against the canyon, Indiana Jones Jordan. Yeah. Petra. Yeah. Petra. So much like Petra, but it's very smooth against the wall, where a facade is built in with a large double stone door, where the doors are broken and hinged inwards towards something. Both dwarves are there. You can see that they've been working tirelessly trying to excavate the mine, where they've got like rock piles that look as if they were broken just days ago, and then you see like rubble that's got its dust and whatnot. Like they've been clearing and hunting for a while in here, trying to fund some sort of enterprise. They look like, they're shield dwarves, but they're trying to get their business back and going. So Gundren and Nundro are there eating their rations. You guys are out in front of this door. I can reread the canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of 80 feet. At the end of the canyon, a 20-foot high wall of black stone has a broken gate carved into it, with one stone door hanging precariously by a hinge and the other missing. Beyond this open gate, in the shadow of a great mountain to the east, lies a ruined settlement. All is quiet. When you got into the courtyard, a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall separates this courtyard from the settlement west of it. 3 heaps of rubble are piled high in the area, hewn from the canyon's back wall. A 30-foot-high temple facade features steps rising to a stone platform. Cut into the facade is a 10-foot-high open doorway flanked by crumbling, life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarves. Evil grins can be seen on their weather-worn faces. What are you doing, Chippy?
Well,
And
this
there
looks
you guys
ominous.
go.
Gonna talk to Gundren and get some more information on these jellies that he said about, because obviously we checked last week and none of us knows anything about them, did we? So it was more, what do they know about them? What can they give us, any sort of insightful information about these jellies?
Let's see, there's a red-haired one, I think that's Noondro. He's got some dribble on his face and crumbs from his bread, and he's like, they're clearly okra jelly. Maybe when this collapsed, the evil priests may have turned once they stayed in there. They've got the spirits in them, and they remain. And once they get smushed, they're probably in there. We tried messing with them, but just the two of us weren't enough. I was able to hold on to the accent for at least the whole time without switching to like Uzbeki or something random.
So what are okra jellies? I've not heard of them.
Well, you can go check them out if you want. What the deal was, if you can help us get in there and clear it out, we'll give you these 2 sending stones that we have. We saw them. They look like blobs. They hang on the wall. We tried hitting them, but we couldn't do any damage, so we came up. And they've got these like two swords, and they just are like, they couldn't do anything.
Couldn't do any damage at all? What do you mean?
Every time we started hitting them, they'd split, and you could see like his armor's, like tattered, and it would come back together. It's annoying.
So what were you hitting them with?
He's like, he shows like with 2 axes. Say I said swords earlier, but I guess they're dwarves. I gotta be more like hackneyed. I don't have one. Just imagine.
Oh.
Blades.
Did you try hitting them with anything else, or just your axes?
Oh, just the axes. They'll come in, we shoo them away with the axe, they split, and they walk away, but it's hazardous. We could get away with managing the mines, but it would go along a lot smoother if you'd help us out. Like I said, we got a couple magical items, if you would help us. Otherwise,
Well, I'm interested, but also, to be honest, we need to turn this temple away from get the name of the god?
Abbathor. Yeah. What's this
Abbathor,
gnome? He seems like he's holding his hand up and like being shy behind you. Okay. Hey, little bugger.
So you attacked with swords. Are your swords magically imbued at all, Master Dwarf?
Nope.
So
We have
Flames.
a well that collapsed in. We were able to make magical weapons, but unfortunately, when dragons showed up, all of our stuff's locked in the Wave Echo Caves. Don't bother going there. The asterisks, you can't go. That's off the map.
Okay,
Level 5 or above.
no magic at all. I think this. Just wanted to get
we put. So Heineken, looks like we may need to sort of attack this from a distance. Then, if they have issues with axes and stuff.
I think we can do this.
Yeah.
I think I can help a little
Is
bit
anybody
too.
else? Who else has ranged capability?
I do. But Pwent. So since this is because I know you're cleric and everything, is there a way for you to kind of like sanctify so we're not going into bad juju or something like that?
Well, I can do some prayers to Modrin and stuff, but this has been sanctified to Abbathor. It's going to take longer than a few.
Even the mansion of Morden, just like pebbles. Just
And I when I do that, then I actually get the.
I go, did you do that?
So when he does that, I actually get my holy symbol up, and I'm actually no. Moradin is here to protect all of us.
No rocks fall.
Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Where does Pwent see the speed?
Yeah, see the map okay?
Yeah.
It's I really need to paint your guys' bases, but I'm so behind on my gray minis that
You'll never run out of grey minis. That's the whole idea of having miniatures.
yeah. Your last night's request added something that I was like, dang it! I had to push the assembly line back. Okay. Yeah, it's up to you guys. So this is your flat range. You see where you're standing. Take ownership of your minis and stuff. Do the things. I'm just the rocks falling from the skies and the creaking of the doors.
Well, I think we should be attacking these at a distance where at all possible.
Well, I can certainly help with that.
I'm your guy. Your other guy.
So we may just need to do some standardish tactics.
I get.
Does everyone have dark vision or the ability to see in low light conditions?
The dwarf turns to you and goes, obviously.
You guys are like looking at each other with nods right now. Wouldn't this been sick when we were 12? Yeah, but now we're 40.
I also do.
All right. I guess we're all set then. Never mind. I was gonna pop a torch, but if we're all good, then never mind.
Everybody has dark vision in the party? Wait, what?
No.
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 No? Okay.
I don't.
Put your hand up if you do not have dark vision.
I don't. have
That's
dark
fine.
Okay. So what I will do, I will in one hand have a torch, in the other my shield. I will lead the way so you can see what you're shooting into in the dark as we proceed.
Stop it, Paladin. I can't keep giving out inspiration. I don't have any favoritism whatsoever.
I believe I can help out with that, and I'll have my invisible mage hand just hold the torch and carry it close enough for us.
Okay, that'll work too.
Hello.
That's a bit swish.
Ooh.
That's pretty sweet. So you guys the door is open. If you look in, the light only goes like when the mage hand gets close to this large 10-foot door. It's got like robed, evil-faced, worn dwarves on this. The light goes probably like 5-10 feet into this room where it meets another double door that's closed, right? And it's got like probably like a half an inch crease that goes all the way up it 10 feet, but you can tell the crease is like deep, right? So this is a large blocky door that probably needs to be pushed open. You see off to your left though, so the doors are closed in front of you as you get into the foyer, as it were, a real dusty foyer.
Yeah, I know.
So Dusty Foyer is in there working on he's got spikes on there's spikes all over from where they've been working on the cave. If you look in to your left, it appears where they found a secret door and worked it open, and there's a bit of a hallway to your left, and I'll start revealing mappies. Hang on.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Back it up. All right, so you guys can get into there however you want to. This side seems open over there.
Open to the left there.
Who's going in first, I guess, is the question. Who's the mind tumbler?
You mean the person with the highest AC?
Yes, I will definitely take lead and begin the ascent inside the dungeon. I'll go to the first intersection to where the door is open and scan the place there.
Who's behind it?
Other non-squishy person.
The other non-squishy person? Is that a point?
That's me.
Okay, and then you guys just stacking up behind him.
Dark, where are you going, mate? You going near the front or near the back? Your choice.
Can you guys identify your characters, by the way, on this map?
Yep.
Okay. I can zoom.
I'll stay
Am I zipper up when I do
in the middle-ish since I have the torch.
that? Okay.
What's the range on your mage hand?
It can go out for 30 feet.
Okay. All right, so just in case, before we do anything, I'm going to, as an at-will, cast Dancing Lights, which will create 4 torch-sized lights within range. I can move them out to 120 feet, and it's a concentration spell for up to a minute. So I'll keep those in a, if possible, I'd say as cube as possible, but 30 feet front, 30 feet back if we get into that area where we need to see front and back of us. No,
I'm just really happy that my will-o-wisps can actually be dancing lights as they are dancing lights. I've been using them for other things for like a long time. The things that also look like will-o-wisps are dancing lights.
Dancing lights, cool. Yeah, so I'll keep those out 60, so we have 60, 30, and we'll just be good to go.
Dang.
We're all lined up. I will...
So
I'm
Mir,
keeping my eye out as well.
you walk in. There's a mage hand torch next to you. You see these large double doors, and you feel a little air coming from your left and a wall to your right.
Right. So looking to the left, seeing that it's already open and that's where they went, I presume that's where the jellies were. So I'm going to start looking that way to annihilate some jellies.
To the left.
Yes.
As you move forward, instantly within 10 feet, you see a very, very rubbled out passageway. As it climbs up, you can tell that they were just pickaxing this thing, and it is completely filled with rubble.
Okay. So
You move like 10 feet closer, and you get to the light, and it's just like it climbs straight up and like hopelessly filled with rubble.
Okay.
What's going on?
So,
What do your elf eyes see?
Okay. Guess that's not the way to go, boys. Let's see about these double doors as I turn around and let everyone know. I'm going to then gingerly open the double doors inwards, if that's how they work.
You're doing so well, Mirren. Thank you.
I just had an idea.
What's that?
Go then, Heineken.
So
Gingerly open the doors.
Heineken is small, and he has dark vision.
Okay.
Now, I'm a firm believer the first guy through the door always takes it to the chest. But since Mirren didn't take it to the chest, then...
Yet.
If the DM will allow it, I would like to sneak from the rear of the party up to the front before he puts the torch in, just to
Oh, I
see.
will definitely allow that. Yeah. So you're heading up. Squealy doo.
Yeah.
Taking it to the chest is right where your head would be, so I don't know if you want that.
Assuming you're okay, I want to go look.
All right.
I think that might... let me double check, because I get confused with Henry shit.
Do you want to go farther than my lights? Do you want me to pull the lights back so you can be in the dark, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, just put the light back for a second. Let me take a look around, see if there's anything significant.
Collapse the lights onto us, so it'll be about at the 5 feet range from us right now, then. So you can do what you want.
So, with that being said, I would like my perception is 14. What am I seeing? Or what's the feel?
As you walk in, you see from a little bit of the torch, there's a blood-stained altar with 4 pillars in front of you. It's probably, what do I got? Boop, 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 40 by 40 looking room, a large room, 10-foot high ceilings above you, but it just basically looks like a room where sacrifices took place. You said it was a 14 perception. How far can you see?
I can see, I believe, 30 or 60. Hold on, let me look. Features, traits. I've never had night vision before. I apologize.
Okay.
60 feet.
Okay. So in front of you, as you're looking above on the smooth ceiling, above the altar is just a blob, just with its tendrils kind of sliding, and as you're kind of sitting there, it just shifts a little bit back into the dark.
Okay, I will retreat back out as stealthily as possible. Do you want me to roll that?
Nope, not required.
I'm gonna
kind of slowish. You got the beat on it. You opened it up. You had your move. The light hit. The thing kind of recessed back a little bit.
I'm going to relay this to the party.
And Skylar, if you switch to the other camera, I think I got a close in of the room.
Okay.
Camera two.
So on the roof, huh? Okay.
And I'm going to relay, hey, I can throw some fire at this thing, or I can freeze it.
I mean, yeah, why not? So it's a 40 by 40 room.
I'm with you, Heineken. I think if anybody has got any range spells, we all sneak in, and we basically just go for a preemptive blast with everything we've got.
I got as I strum my loop, just like I can throw some thunder stuff in there if you guys want me to, and then allow you guys to kind of move in. But I kind of have to get close, just based off of how I know how to play these couple of tunes. I have to get close because it's all myself, but I can kind of create a cube that's like I can affect something that's, and I describe a cube that's 15 feet by 15 feet.
It's a 4-door or a 2-door cube.
It's a 2-door.
I'll
4-door.
I'll correct you both. The Nissan Cube is a 5-door. It's a hatchback.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh, I stand corrected. My bad.
With a heinous.
Our vehicle drops in there.
Yeah.
I could also shoot. Whatever this thing is out there, I could shoot it with a ray of frost from back here.
So I can hit it with a ray of frost too. Do we want to, you and me, pair up? If the DM will allow it, we'll blast ray of frost with the bard doing the lightning in front of us. Is there any way?
When you walked out, did you tell? You know what I mean? When you walked out, you had this discussion. This is how I'm imagining. You're like, I saw it. It's by the altar, right? Are you something like that? Okay, so. Yep, in Mirren, you see with your eyes, like you can look in front of you, imagine like a cone, right? And it kind of went off to your left. So you kind of have to keep your eye on it.
Okay, so if it's aware that we're here as well, based that I saw it moving, I'm going to move my dancing lights above each of the 4 pillars, and that way everyone could just start blasting and see where it's at from here. So we can just...
Okay, let's do something.
So
let's roll initiative. Okay.
I was going to,
unless you can do a surprise round.
I want to ready my action to cast Thunderwave as soon as I get within. Because I've cast it essentially. It's from myself. By 50.
Yep. Yep.
So that's what I'll be planning on.
So you guys took a moment to briefly send down the line a couple quick plans or whatever. 1,000, 2 1,000. You know, you walked in, you saw it. I'm going to say surprise is kind of gone, right? So you walked in there, you came in there with Mage Hand, you walked out, the thing rescinded. So let's roll for initiative from where it's at. You guys can go down the line. I'll give you one prep, right? I'll give everybody in that initiative order, hey, I'm going to ready action this, I'm going to do whatever, then we can roll in. So it's like surprise-ish, but I'll give you a prep, like if you want to blast or do whatever. Just initiative. Oh, tight. Cool. All right. 25 to 20.
22 for Blandina.
Hello. Manu's back. All right. Blandina. 15 to 20. Okay.
That would have been me, but I have a minus
10 to 15.
I have a 14.
Okay.
I have a 13. Pwent has 13.
Well, I just got my nat 20 out of the way, so, you know, you're welcome.
Nice.
Yes, early.
You're welcome.
5 to 10.
7.
Okay.
Henry's back.
What did you get, Dark?
HK.
4.
Heineken. And then
2 initiative.
This is the exact.
Wait,
reverse.
Mirren, did you pull a paladin? Dude, I was garbage last week. What do you have, a 2?
Yep.
We literally did the inverse of our last initiative roll.
It's pretty much 1. Who am I missing?
I
Dark.
got a 4.
You got a 4.
Yeah, I think that was the only good initiative I've ever rolled.
With Sword.man, he actually has pretty good initiative.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
As an NPC. Yeah.
Man.
He was rolling pretty good as Aaron.
well, I had DM rolls at the time, but no, it was even before that. He does.
I've been okay with
He has pretty good initiative.
Sword.man.
That's because of his dex.
Okay, so Blandina. So you hear Heineken come back. His eyes are, he doesn't seem startled. And gives you briefly a, hey, it's by the altar, runs by. Everybody begins to, like, you see the bard with the big guitar. He starts like ready in action, something like, what's your initial thoughts? You see Mirren up there with the mage hand, and you basically in the back of the stack, you see him just basically looking to the left.
Gotcha.
Basically, if I say basically one more time, basically I'm gonna basically.
literally.
So
So-
basically,
Basically, Blandina, in readying for action, so most of her spells are very cold related. So she basically just chills down her hands, and her hands start to sparkle with ice. And I'm gonna walk in, look where Mirren's looking, and fire a ray of frost up at it.
Because when being as cold as ice,
That's right.
Mirren, are you in?
pretty nice.
Mirren, are you in the room?
Yes, I walked in like right at the doorway since he
And your
popped
dancing
in.
lights are on every pillar.
One on each pillar. Yep, within 20 feet of each other. If that's the distance for those.
Let's see where the other ones are. Let me see where one here.
That way they illuminate the whole room in case other things decide to drop from the ceiling.
Okay. Blandina kinda the gnome ran back. All right, that was the surprise round of him walking in and walking out. Okay, so I'll put in the stack Henry/Heineken right behind Mirren. So you push by 5, 10, 15 feet. I'll give you.
Okay.
All right, you come up there and you look up. You can see the flickering of shadows. You're looking around. You're looking. You see this big, like 5-10 foot wide blob in the corner, just starting to. It all of a sudden shifts to move towards like where you're at. You see like its wave start to blob towards you.
I just point
Blob
my
sound.
so basically just point my rod up at that.
As one does.
That's right, and fire a ray of frost up at it.
Fire a ray of frost. Okay.
So that's +5, so 10 to hit.
10 to hit. An okra jelly. You make purchase on the okra jelly.
Oh, okay.
What kind of damage?
It is going
Cold?
to be cold damage.
Okay.
It's 1d8. And I'm using my frosty dot for that. Awesome. 1.
Nice.
Damage.
Woohoo!
I love it.
We've got this, guys. We've got this.
She walks up, she flicks her hair, you know what I mean? She slaps her book closed and just like, excuse me. And you see like this tiny beam of frost just come out of her finger and just hit this thing as it just keeps rolling towards you. Very nice.
I just
Very
go,
nice.
that's how you do it, boys. And I walk back out.
Oh, this thing is so slow. Okay. It just blobs its way. It's on the ceiling, and it's over here now.
And I walk back out of the room.
Okay. You want your full 15?
Yeah, just to the left of the door.
Okay. Yep, he can be here. Mage hands inside the room, I presume. Oh wait, nope.
That's
Yep, get Zari. Get Dark moves that. And that brings up. Wait, let's see if this thing can do something more fun. It can't.
It's coming right for us.
Nope. Okay. And Flynn, you're up, buddy.
all the way in the back. So I'm probably just going to take my full movement, try and get close to it.
Okay.
I'll put you here. Like literally kind of
15, 20, 25,
30 feet.
There or
Yeah.
there? Which one you want?
I'll get next. From what you can see, I'll be on the left-hand side of that pillar that you indicated. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna wait my action for it to getting close enough for me to cast Thunderwave.
Ooh, okay. All right, ready, action, Thunderwaves. That brings up the cleric. Pwent, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry.
I walk into the room, see the ochre jelly, and I sort of use my holy symbol and toll the dead on it. Can it do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay. Not very wise. It's a
So
fail.
11 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh. So you walk in. How does your toll the bell work? Or toll the bell.
It's basically a small anvil, and I sort of bang a little hammer on it. It's like an echo, doing.
Okay.
And I just
Okay, I'm gonna stick with doing for you now for eternity. I was gonna do a bong,
doing,
but
doing.
yep. You walk in. It's level 1. It's not quite a vicious bong that
Yeah.
Henry had back in the so. Doing. But this thing, it reverberates like what is it, Venom? You know, when the Venom monsters hear like loud screeching music, like you can see that it doesn't do that when it spikes and it hears the sound. It withers from the necrotic damage. You can see just pieces of it like slough off like dead skin.
And I come back through and I step away from it back as far as I can.
Okay, so you went 5, 10, 15, 20 to hit it.
Okay, and I can go back. I'll go back 10 because that's all I can. So I move 25 feet.
Right. Okay.
And I. We got this, guys.
Everybody keep leaving.
Way to go, Pwent.
It's getting smaller.
From Mirren, you see off to your left another blob. Well, ochre jelly appears through the wall
Oh.
right there. Came through the wall. Slides over to the paladin for this is gonna be a miss. Well, let's try it. With one of its like blob, so it's like overall just a blob, and then like a pseudopod comes flying out to you to hit you. Wait, well, what? You're gonna do what?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just absorbing.
Does a whopping 14 hit you?
I deflected with my shield.
Okay, it's just sitting there, and you can see your shield. Like as it retracts from you, you can see the stickiness kind of on the shield as well.
Nasty. Have to clean that later.
It's nasty. Okay,
Let everybody know
and
there's
that
another
brings
one
up
in the room.
Heineken.
Okay, so as I get into position to go assault the first ochre jelly, I'm going to look at blending, like, okay, change of plans. We're gonna go with fire. and I'm going to launch a firebolt.
Ooh, okay. So you run up into the room, right behind Mirren or beside him. You know, do gnomish
Beside.
sharing spaces. Okay.
Yeah,
Sharing spaces.
yeah, doing slippery gnome things.
Fire and
Alright.
ice. Fire and ice.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Sweet.
10.
For 10 damage. Next.
Is that the one that's right next to Mirren then?
No, that's the one. The first
Main
one.
Okay. Okay, so
Is-
you run up there, and when you hit this one, you see this as another one just peels off from Mirren's shield, fully well knowing that now you're in melee with this one.
Okay. So
That was a good DM hint.
there. Can I use the rest of my action to get out of that range?
Yes. But you will take an opportunity attack.
Very well.
Okay, you're gonna move
And-
10 feet back. You got, we'll say you have 15 feet to move backwards, but this thing's stuck in paladin like range because the paladin's in the doorway. So you know if you could move back, you're probably safe enough between 5-10.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
Mhm.
Huzzah.
Wait, it doesn't for Henry, but for Heineken, yes. Oh, if there's anything flammable on the first one I shot, it's on fire.
Oh no, these things hurt.
Don't say
Okay,
that.
so that's 12
That's why-
bludgeoning, 12 bludgeoning damage.
I think that's it.
12 bludgeoning, and wait 1 second. 12 bludgeoning.
But wait, there's more.
I'm pretty sure Heineken broke his bottle.
12 bludgeoning and 6 acid? Good God, level 1 dungeon? Good God.
There's a
That's a total of 18. What's your max HP, brah?
7.
Oh,
Hits the ground. Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah. Yep. You're down. You're down. Yep. You're down. We're gonna keep you in death saves since that's kind of lame. But I think per rule, if you go through your full hit points double, isn't that smoke? Isn't that lights out?
Yeah.
That's lights out. Yeah. Holy crap! These things hit hard. You took.
18.
Yeah.
Well,
You took. I'm sorry. You didn't take 18. You took. And there's a 4, 12, 16. But still, that's double, right?
Yeah, still-
I'll ask
I'm going to play Henry again. Let me get Henry.
Wait, whoa.
Body.
No. Nah. If he said something, I think. You know what I mean? But it'll help you. I'll say. No. We gotta run with this. We gotta go with it. This is spicy.
Nice boys.
We're gonna hold the double damage rule to like level 5-ish or something. I think that'd be a waste of character sheets.
A couple hit
Uh,
points.
Yeah. So that doesn't happen until level 3.
Yeah, point of order. That rule sucks for level 1.
I
When
didn't
we-
realize.
when-
As I was like,
when we-
it's 2 dice 6 and then another dice 6. I was like,
when
holy
we see this, we go. I sort of go. We need to back away from these guys. Keep away from them.
Sure.
You don't say.
Disengage.
Yeah,
Disengage.
Heineken, why did you run in there?
My spells require me to cast it on myself.
So Mirren, you're standing right next to him. You see
Oh,
this pseudopod, and this is how we're gonna do this one since that was kind of spicy, and we're not gonna just kill him. We'll pseudopod just gobbles him up. He's inside. Heineken was up there, and he's like shoots him, and whoop, gone. You don't see him. I'm looking for Mirren's face somewhere in here, and it's like, oh yeah, this. So yep, he's inside this okra jelly, just not having a great time.
Inside.
I'll do death saves for everybody though.
Inside.
He's inside.
Did he fall unconscious and get picked up? Is that what happened?
You saw him fall unconscious and then nope, got gobbled
Okay. Good God.
up. Quaddle. What I'll do is I'll knock one death save off for that type of kill.
So basically, we've got 2 rounds to get him out, or he's dead.
All right, I am going to try and sneak in through the back here. Excuse me.
Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. And then
Squeeze me, baking powder.
you get. Yep. Okay. Yep. And you break left. What I'm gonna say is, if Mirren is opportunity attack on that side, if you go through Mirren's space,
Yeah.
you're gonna take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
I will give you, with your passive perception of all the things happening, you just saw the gnome get gobbled.
Okay.
As you're coming up, like, "Ugh!" And if you want to break left, you understand that as he stepped back to get away from this thing, that's what yoinked him.
Okay.
So you're like, oh, Mirren is a tank, but only if I use him like one.
Yeah. So I went through his space, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna take attack.
Does it only have 1 reaction for opportunity attack?
Huh? Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's the bone and blood. But yeah, thanks. Thanks, Mirren. Bad DM is bad. Oh my God.
Yeah, hit him too.
Trying to keep people alive.
I was getting a little bit carried away there. Oh, sorry.
Everybody gets one.
Yeah. All right. Yep, you're through. So you see that as it's gobbling him, it's busy,
Yeah.
right? Asterisk DM sucks, and you step over, his consumed body, like, and you're like, that sucks to be you. You guys weren't close. You've known him for 8 days.
And I rolled total 11
The hit,
to hit.
and this is ochre jelly on the left.
Is Scorching Ray
My right. Yes, that one.
This one. So this one. Yep.
Lawrence right or
Is stage right?
stage right? Stage left? And then, quick question for the DM for Wild Magic for Heineken. Is Scorching Ray level 1 spell?
Is Scorching Ray a level one?
Whatever he did. is
Firebolt.
Ooh. Yeah. Dang it. Also,
No.
yep, we'll pause that. We'll retcon this. Thank you. I want to make sure I do wild magic. I keep forgetting.
My firebolt is a cantrip.
If it's
Okay.
cantrip.
So it was a cantrip you did? All right, cool. Yeah, just let me know. How much damage?
3.
3? Okay. Hey, it's the arrow. It's to the side. You see it go through some of its blubber, and it's just kind of like chilling, but it's like seems ineffectual, but you did damage as the arrow stays in purchase of this blob kind of flying by or moving close. You gonna hold there? That you moved your character, right? To how far you can go? Okay.
Yeah.
Dark. Now, Dark, you're back in contact, and just a little down your spine as you look and you watch the gnome get pulled in. You feel that, like, man, I went lights out just like a day ago.
Nice. If possible,
I can own anxiety, right? On the DM, I give you anxiety damage.
Dark will move. I don't know how many more people could fit in there, but move closer to try and grapple, pull out Heineken out of the blob's grasp.
You can share. Yep, you can share Pwent's, share Mirren's, and then you can pull. You see a little sketcher foot. You know what I mean? Like being pulled into this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and reach in and
Yep, go for it.
pull him out.
Is there a Healy on it?
Pointed shoot.
Little pointy shoes with a bell on it.
Does it have a Healy?
So if you pull them out, drop them right here, and I'll take care of that. Just
What's
drop
your
'em where you
strength?
go.
+3, 17.
So 17?
Yeah.
No, what was your total? What'd you roll?
Let's see. Is it just my modifier for strength?
Yeah.
Or Or athletic.
15.
Unless, do you want to do athletics against it? You can if you'd like.
It's either a 15 or a 17 if it's athletic.
Okay, yeah, piece of cake. So yeah, you use athletics to wrestle this thing, and you can tell that this ochre jelly isn't very solid. As soon as you grab them, you're able to like almost like water pull him straight out of it, and you've got a little dead Nomi hanging in your hands.
I'm gonna set him back to the.
Keep him within 5 feet of
Yeah,
me.
like
I'll take care of it.
5 feet of Mirren,
Mirren,
but
set
like
him behind Mirren. Yep.
so that me and Mirren are in between
Okay.
the blob.
Okay, so you two are both sharing the door. No problem. And then you're gonna stay there, or do you want to move back or forward?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Okay. That brings up Mirren.
All right.
Let's go, Paladin.
Seeing Heineken get swallowed, eaten, taken back out, I'm now going to use, let's see. So, since I don't have an oath yet, I don't have a number, but I have 5 uses of Lay on Hands, so I will give 2 of those uses as an action to him to get him 10 hit points back.
Dun, 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 dun. Blah! Everything was great. You remember running away from this thing, Heineken, and you're in the same spot that you thought be in, but like something, you're feeling like tingly everywhere. Like, what the? You were definitely in the spirit world. And you have a sizable, you feel a pain in your back shoulder. Talk to me about it later. Let's see. And Mirren, you got anything else?
No. As we're positioned right now, can anyone else get through the door the way that we are, the 2 of us are in the doorway?
Now that you're both in there, negative. Not without difficult terraining things.
Okay. That'd be fine. They can, if they want to. We're not going that far. I'll hold.
Okay. Blandina. Lots happened. You closed your book, you saw the thing, and then as you're watching this unfold, the sorcerer walked in there with a lot of grandiose, and then did his I started blasting, turned around and got swallowed, and Dark was like, oh shit, like run forward, like pulls him out, and then Mirren had to heal him. So like the plan, a well-laid plan, is not going very well laid.
Now, anytime I think about Heineken Green Bottle, all I'm going to see is Dan DeVito go, so I came in and I started blasting.
He's dripping like Venkman. Just got slimed right now. He's just covered in it.
Well, that was really stupid, Heineken. And I walk in, I'm just like, this is how you do it. And I Ray of Frost the one that ate him.
Okay. Do you want to get up? Or do you want to try to shoot from behind the guys?
I'm just shooting from. I'm gonna lean in so that I can see it,
okay.
And then just.
Yep, you're doing what Epione did. Like I'm just sticking a finger. Yeah, exactly.
Just point.
After 3 years, she still said the same thing. I'm just like, well, I guess we're gonna have to switch this to R.
So that is a 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
And we do 3 damage this time.
All right.
300% more
You
damage.
walk in there, you talk shit to Heineken, you kind of look down and then psst, like a little, it's like snow. It's not quite a ray of, ice, it's just snow bursts out in this thing. And Mirren, out of the corner of your eye, you see like a little bit of frostbite, like a black stain kind of hits this thing and it holds. But not a lot. The thing's kind of whooshing and gurgling and bubbling next to you. Now, your ready action passed because you are.
So what I'm going to do is
Wait your turn.
wait a turn.
Did you went your ready action?
My ready action was to wait for the okra, the jelly to come within.
It's not your turn. It's its turn.
Oh, it's its turn?
Yeah, but you ready action, so I'm just saying you lost that because you can hold it.
Thank you.
So it's gonna see you to right. No, actually, we'll quad. I want this thing to be smarter. It climbs up onto the wall here, and it's going ranger. Delicious ranger. Let's see what happens. 9 does a 13 hit. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Just.
Oh no. Okay.
My God.
Yep. So this thing slaps down on you for 6 bludgeoning
Okay,
and 1 acid down as it slaps down on you, hits you in the face and shoulder, and just a drip of acid burns onto your. The 7 total.
It burns.
Hey, we're cool.
But this thing is just—it's pretty big. And now, Flynn, you were sitting there. This thing was coming for you, and it juked off to the right now. Didn't expect the ochre
Carrying
giant.
all this chaos off to my right hand side, right behind me. I'm going to 90-degree turn towards it. And as I do, like I'm just strumming on my list, and it sounds like all pleasant and stuff. But then it starts getting heavier. I'm like, and the thunder wave and the flight of the cave, wow! And I'm going to cast thunder wave.
Thunder wave. Okay.
But I'm going to try to cast it.
And this is thunder
where-
damage, correct?
Where it's just like it's at 15-foot cube right here,
Okay.
knocking over pillars and stuff.
Yeah, it's perfect.
You know, we love doing.
Part of it. Yep.
So I'm just going to kind of like come around from myself, 15-foot cube, centered on that. It has
Isn't thunder
it's
Flynn? Isn't thunder wave centered on yourself?
It is centered on myself, but it's within a 15-foot cube from myself.
Yeah, so it's boom.
So you can like power down and poof.
Yeah. So I'm kind of like
You can choose the direction. It doesn't have to be centered directly on you. It's like you can choose a 15-foot block in front of you.
Thunder torque, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was ready to cast it on myself, not like a 15-foot. So
What
each
like
creature
you could cast it on yourself, and then
from
it's
you. So
Oh, okay.
Needs to make a what kind of save?
Save.
Of. So this thing rolled a 13.
that is my DC.
Okay.
So it's a.
All the way save?
I mean,
Or some
it's gonna
save.
take half.
Okay.
It's 2d8. So 6 damage. 6 thunder damage because it was 12 halved.
Okay. 6, 9. Okay.
And then with my remaining movement, I want to back away.
All right, so you walk up, you strum this thing, and once again, like the same kind of when you hit with the music the last time, it gave that weird venom shrivel. The same type of energy as it ripples through this, you can feel it reacting poorly, and you move back 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't take a reaction until it's turn.
Yep. Well, it's technically its next turn. Oh, when it reaches its next turn. Okay. Yep. Pwent.
Okay, from where I am, because I'm in the corridor, can I see either of those ochre jellies?
From where you're at, you can see the one on the right.
Okay, well,
Was accosting me.
okay, the one on the right then. Can the one on the right make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yep. 7.
Fails.
Okay.
9 points of necrotic damage.
Same thing. So the big thunder wave, then whatever. Oh, you're doing Toll the Dead again?
Yeah.
Ding! Just like this is the weirdest fight ever. It's like the guitar and then ding, and it's really damaging this
Essentially,
thing.
it's just a cowbell.
Yeah. Mirren,
do you know-
who's very martial and likes his weapons, are like this can't
Well,
be
do you know-
Dungeons and Dragons. This is
Do you know when
terrible.
you hit someone on a forge, it's got that really high pitched ring. It's that.
Yeah.
We already decided the sound was doing.
Doing. Yes.
Doing.
Okra 2. All right, so this Okra is going to Dark. Dark's closest because he just ripped out the gnome, pulled the gnome back. That's cocked. And that's on the floor. Does a 14 hit, Dark?
Negative.
this thing goes, it tries to give you the flop, and you're like, whoa, because you saw the flop move on Kodal. This time you were prepared, and floop, and you missed it. What? Yeah. So let's see. Heineken, you're back. You're covered in dripping ooze and stuff. Venkman. Yeah. You've been slimed.
Remembering slightly what happened, still in shock, as I'm in Mirren's arms. If I can see the one that sucked me in, so to speak,
yep.
I'm gonna firebolt that one. Like,
okay. So this time you're gonna stay back. You saw Blendina's, operation where she's kind of poked in there, and you're gonna do the same.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, 22.
That hits.
Sorry, 21.
That hits.
Sorry. For 8 damage.
Okay.
And if there's anything flammable, it's on fire.
Nope, nothing's flammable on it. Maybe a piece of your clothes was in there, kind of singeing to remind you. And this thing, Mirren, you and Dark, you're up front. You see just a little bolt of light about the same size as the ray of frost zips in there and singes this thing with another kind of black singe.
No, never mind. If it failed, I said I would have been pushed 10 feet.
Total, you just got schwacked with this thing. You feel like, not like a break, but like a bad bruising in your chest. And it's right there facing you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my sword.
Your who?
My sword.
Your sword?
Sword.
Your sword. Okay. Your S-word.
My S-word. Trying to slash into the goo.
Okay.
See, go.
18 to hit.
Hits.
And that is at 10 damage. I'm gonna just carve up that goo.
The sword does slashing damage, I presume?
It does. This one says, is that piercing?
Oh, no, it's a rapier.
My rapier.
It's your rapier?
Piercing.
It's a
Fancy. So you poke into this thing, and you do 10 as you get into this, you feel it a lot more dense at its center, and you feel it makes like a sound and just kind of recoils a little bit for 10 damage.
10?
All right.
Big money.
Big money. Good job, guys. And that brings up Dark.
Okay. Dark is going to take out his pike and go to just regular attack it.
Okay.
Just to see.
All right.
Oh no, it's a 6.
Okay, yeah. So you dodged, floop, and then in the same action, you're maybe a little bit off. You tried hitting that pseudopod, and you missed as it retracts back in. Would you like to move? That'd be cool. You want to take a step back?
No. I think I like where I am.
Is sure? Okay. Mirren.
All right. Seeing Quaddle take a nasty hit and knowing the state that we're all in as far as the amount of life we have in this realm, I'm going to say cash these hands and give him 5 of my lay on hands hit points.
So you're going to have to move to him.
Is he behind a doorway and outside of arm's reach?
He's. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give him.
I don't know where. I thought he was like right there, but if he's like 5 feet away, like 10 feet away.
It's okay. It's a tough map. You're on the left-hand side of the door. Dark's on the right-hand side of the door. You're able to reach forward.
I look at him. I'm like, "Give me your hand."
That's a lot of lay on hands. Is that 15?
I have 5 uses of it. So until I take an oath, then I get like numbers. But right now, it's just at 5 uses.
It's one hit point. It's one hit point per use, though.
So you just use 10 on the gnome, and it's 10 uses of 1 hit point each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So each one of these. I thought each cube was a 5.
No, each level you
Damn,
get.
could you imagine? That would be insane.
Well, no, because the way it is before, when I get an oath, I have a number of 40 points to use, and then you
That's when
exhaust those. Yet
Yeah, that's
right
when you're
now I
level-
don't have a
when you're level
number of those. So let me read these. You have a pool of healing power that can restore 5 HP per long. Never mind. That makes sense.
That's a total fuck.
Yeah.
It's 5 per level. 5 per level.
Yep, you gain 5, 8, per level.
Never mind. You do not get healed. I will then.
So as you like
note that I
reach forward,
cannot
you're
do
like,
anything.
wait, no.
I got nothing in here. There's nothing
The
left.
faithful comes out.
Yep, I will then brandish the long sword and attack the ochre jelly to my right
Okay.
with a, let's see if it hits. An 18 to hit,
That hits.
and then it will do a 7. What kind of damage? This is slashing damage.
Oh, excellent. As you reach and you're like kind of frustrated that you ran out of that, you come to slash down on this thing, whoop, and it pops into 2 jellies. You sliced right through this thing, boop, popped into another jelly, and now
I look at everyone and say, "Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
This was a
Got
bad
it.
idea.
Yeah. Don't make my mistake."
Milk was a bad idea.
Milk was a.
So damn hot.
Yeah, that's it for me.
I'm gonna reset some mappies. I painted these.
Does that mean there's 3 of these nasty things in there now?
3 of these nasty things? Dark, you're just in the mix. I'm gonna put you inside this thing. Just because we're out of space. Is that okay?
I'm sure.
I'm really
sure
inside.
Dark's okay with that. He's fine. Flynn, I reckon that was being mean to Dark, don't you?
Blandina in round 3. Fight!
Well, I'm basically saying, well, this is going really well. As it's like, I guess I'm gonna have to keep doing this and shoot one of the smaller ones.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit,
Yes.
and it takes another 3.
All right. Good job, buddy.
Very consistent.
Chipping away. We got it.
Yep. So over your shoulder, Mirren, there's like little fire bolts, then a frosty, you know what I mean, Elsa thing kind of flies out with lots of snow crystals. It's very beautiful, you know.
Oh my god.
And she killed her sister. Like, can anybody else help me out with this? Is is Elsa the worst? Can I just say that? Elsa's just terrible. All right. Followers. Losing
Let it
followers.
go.
All right,
Let it go.
Kotal, you're going nose to nose with this thing, and once again you see it rear back, and it drops this pseudopod on you. Does a 11 hit?
No.
You're getting used to it, and it sucks back in its pseudopod and prepares to fight. Flynn, you stepped back. So I'm assuming in the last fight you didn't step up to this thing. You stepped close to it so that your Thunderwave could hit it.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Like, so within myself and originating for that 15 feet, and then I backed off.
Okay, got
Because
it.
it also couldn't take a risk.
You moved closer to it where you knew the strum would hit it, and then you stepped back. Okay. It's up to you're up. Flynn Rider, Maximus.
Chose poorly on my spells range because I have to be either on
Get in
myself or within 5 feet. So I'm going to move within 5 feet of the creature that's split, the one that's closest to me.
Mhm.
I know it may not be depicted on the thing. So that's 5, 10. So can you just point to where it's
This is split and that split. Clear split. and that's whole.
So the one that I know is engaged with Dark.
Yep.
I'm going to get with close within, because it says 5 feet. So that means I can be outside of 10. So I just want
you're right
space between me and it.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast 100 Flat.
Okay.
Which is a con save for that creature.
Okay. Nat 20.
Okay.
Yeah. You know you're really good at these things, but just somehow they're getting prepared to the sound damage, and as you go to strum your guitar, the thing kind of hardens.
It didn't take any because it's cantrip, and then I'm just gonna move back again.
Okay. Moving like against.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to keep them both in sight.
Yeah.
But this is kind of also up to the party. I only have one level 1 spell left, and I have Cure Wounds or Bane. I can cast Bane on up to 3 creatures, which means they have to roll a D. If it's successful, they have to roll a D4, and then minus that result from any of their attacks or saves. So I can cast that, but then we lose Cure Wounds. So I'll let everybody else kind of enumerate on that for the rest of this round once we get to mine.
His non-action, he's like, "Do you want a buff?
Yeah.
Or do you want heals?"
We probably need the heal, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking after these heavy hits.
Dear sweet Pwent, you hear another boom from a guitar, and then you definitely see these two things. You saw it split.
As it's Pwent's turn, Pwent goes, "We need to get out of that room, disengage, get back, shoot at these. They're not fast. We can just pelt them from out of melee combat.
From a distance."
Just saying, just get out of here. They're eating you alive in there." And as I go, I look at one and go, whoever because I can see the two split ones.
This is your first time in a raid dungeon, Pete. This is 100% what happens.
Yeah, that's why I'm like. Ah. And the one that Blandina hit, I also told the dead on it and can have a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Warduke has been doing very well. That's 8, sir.
8.
Can I get a
doing? Doing.
Doing. Please, yes.
Doing. And 12 necrotic damage.
To which one? Blandina's one? Wait.
Yeah.
The one Coil's fighting? Or Dark?
The one that Blandina hit with because he hit one of the small ones.
With
okay.
Also magic.
Okay, so 12 damage to that one?
The one that she's trying to
That one crumbles into, like, hardens against the floor and turns into, like, I want to say ichor, because that's something different, but it turns into an ichor.
And at that point, I step 10 feet back so I can I go, "I'm making room in the corridor for you guys."
Okay. Okra 2. Okay, it's still alive. Dark. It's battling with you. Does a 14 hit?
Still no.
Woo! All right, so the thing comes down, and you get out of the way. You get ready for your pole arm, and that brings up Heineken. You watch Pwent walk up. Going, let's get out of here.
The opposite one, the one that's still alive.
Yep, they're both alive. They're both alive. Just so you know.
We're back to 2. So
they're back to 2,
so the same one. Or
so Dark is fighting one, and Quaddle is fighting one, and you can kind of see left and right these two fights on your flanks.
Call me weird. I feel a little loyal to Dark for pulling me from the goo. I'll shoot the one in front of Dark.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, sir. Not a very high AC.
10.
Okay. And this is the Scorching Ray. As it's a little bit smaller, as it halved itself when it's split, you come in, and now, Mirren, you saw a solid, like, he's getting better, and this is a cantrip, correct? a very solid beam of fire flies through and
Very nice.
scorches all but maybe a quarter of this thing left, as it's just kind of only got one little pseudopod to be able to fight with. See? All right, that was now Quaddle.
Okay.
You're just hearing shit going on behind you, and you're just like fighting for your motherfucking life over here.
Trying to keep focused
Yeah.
on the blob.
Yep.
You just are killing right now.
All right, let's
I want to poop on you.
You're fighting.
it's gonna be 16 to hit,
Okay,
and I'm gonna use the
hit.
rapier again.
Okay, pokey.
No, la pia.
I'm gonna try and aim for the same type area where
Yep.
I might get some good purchase on the deep end of this.
Yep.
No, la pia. Do some damage.
It's gonna be 6 piercing damage.
Nice.
Yep, same spot, poked in there with piercing damage, and you can feel this thing, like, kind of, it's getting, God, the only words coming out is limp, but it's like, it's not as,
Flaccid.
it's not, yeah, it's so flaccid. What word am I looking for? Yeah, it's just not staying together very well and be holding a strong form.
Is it dealing flaccid damage?
The dealing, once again, flaccid damage. Here we go. Flaccid damage gets a return. Campaign 2. All right.
The jelly is not structurally sound.
Okay. That brings Dark.
Okay.
This thing. Yep.
I am going to try and push the one away from me about 5 feet so
Okay.
that it isn't engaged to us. So I'll just flip my pike around and then with the blunt in, go to shove it.
You hit
away.
it, and it's like hardened in the spot where it was scorched by the ray, and you were able to flip it up, and it pushes back 5 feet.
Okay. And then I'll just kind of like stand ground because my pike has a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
In case anyone's trying to get out the door, I'll move over so that there's room.
Okay. And that brings up Mirren.
Okay. Noticing that they split when I swung at them, I will switch to the javelin, or one of my javelins that I have. And then I will. Okay, so those two are down. I will go to Quaddle's right.
Okay.
And try and poke that ochre jelly. The javelin thing. With a 22 to hit
That hits.
and 5 piercing damage.
You see where he's poking into this thing, and you stab into the same spot as it kind of falls and it hardens into like a black stain.
Okay. Do I lose that javelin? Like it's
Nope,
stuck in there? Or?
It's dead now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, javelin back. Yeah, you can pull the javelin. Like you stabbed it with a javelin? Yeah, you can pull it
It was
back
a
out.
melee attack, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see. That brings up Blandina. There's one more ochre jelly that you saw him push back.
So it's pushed back. Can I see it
Yep.
from the from the door? Yep. Just gonna continue the frost barrage.
Okay.
That is
We yell
a
back, say, Pwent, stop running away.
that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
1.
3.
Another
Oh, you
one.
serious? Okay. All right. It's
Barrage of one.
it's got this one pseudopod left kind of hanging out and like, like a little, it's got like a little dot like on it. Dark's just like motherfucker. And that brings up Flynn, who this thing pushed towards you,
Yeah.
and you're like right behind it.
Within 5 feet.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast another thunderclap.
Okay.
On say 50.
19. 21 actually.
Cool.
So you just went.
Cool.
This thing, the pseudopod, just kind of hanging out.
So it was pretty much within 5 feet of me, so I'm just going to use my movement to kind of start moving towards the door, skirting around it. So yep, on that side of the pillar, just kind of use my movement just to kind of
Moving out. Pwent.
get away.
People are not leaving. You walked back out. You're at the edge of the door, and they're not leaving.
And I go, as I start walking forward, I'm muttering, but not in a quiet voice. Just going, you can flip and heal yourselves for being complete idiots when he hits you. Right, finally, as I walk up, I see it and go, doing, and told they're dead on it.
Okay. I rolled a 0.
I rolled a really. I'm channeling my
There.
inner Belinda. I'm channeling Belinda,
Yep.
Blandina, and I got a 3.
But you doing, this thing like hardens in the pseudopod and it just freezes in its spot. The necrotic damage sloughs over it in, like, you know what I mean, flakes. It just kind of falls apart and the room goes quiet.
And that's how you do it, boys.
That's how you do it. Handling a wine mixer, baby.
At least it wasn't a 1.
I'm really
Rolled
like.
Hey,
I really like how this party's.
I'm
So
like,
a bloodstained
oh,
limestone altar stands in the far end of the room with 4 pillars and 3 large stains from the deceased priests.
the deceased priest.
Get out of Icefire Peak book. I just totally saw he was just like flipping
No.
through. He's just, no, I'm just
I'm actually looking at something else from my clerics. Let me look. It's not there.
We'll go around the room. Aaron did inspiration stuff. So Quaddle, this thing dies. What's the first thing you want to do as it gets quiet in the room?
First thing, I'm gonna take the arrow that I used, my first arrow that I shot,
Easily.
grab that, put that back in my quiver,
Okay.
and then I took some pretty hefty damage. I'm just gonna look around the room and say, how's everybody feeling?
Passively asking for a heal.
I can tell by looking around that people worse off than me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Can we call that heel signaling?
Heal signaling. Let's see. Dark took a hit, didn't you? Nope, didn't. I don't know how everybody's doing.
Just you. Like,
Heineken and
Quaddle. Yep. Yeah, so you're damaged, and Heineken looks rough. The back of your shirt is ripped open, just so you know, and you got a pretty bad scar on your back right shoulder. Even after the heal. That's what death does in this. And that's as dark as I get, everybody. Yeah.
I look to Pwent and be like, if you want, we can try to keep the guys who are hurt pretty bad off to the side and take a look around, and then like just do a short rest so we can start healing some wounds and stuff. Or I can drop like a heal on somebody. I don't
Yeah,
have a whole lot.
I'm like, look, I haven't got a whole lot either, but to be honest, why don't we just pull back out of this little room? It's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Shut the door, and we just do a short rest.
As you're sitting there talking, just as a dwarf, you're feeling air coming from at least the front right wall. And as you walked in and you were talking to people down the hallway that you were just at, that wall, this wall, you're feeling air from here and air from there.
Okay, I completely keep that 100% to myself.
Okay.
And we walk out and have a short rest.
Okay.
Because I'm not getting anyone distracted on shinies. I want us to get back.
Gunter and Nunro, you see that as you they're like, wait, God, what happened? You need our help?
Can you
We're
heal?
ready. Are you ready, brother? Yeah.
We did it, boys.
Oh, maybe next time. Oh, it's all clear.
I turn around and sort of scowl at both of them and go, "Are you always this late?"
Yep.
And I just basically push past one of them and just walk out.
But there's more entrances. Could you tell? Could you tell from the wind? I don't. There's more than just that room.
There is, but we need to make
Are
sure
you
all our
saying we
party is.
didn't clear it out?
I think there's secret rooms in there. He's not. He felt it. Oh, he didn't tell you. That's why we're late. Because we take our time and we talk to each other, don't we, Nundro? Yes.
I say, well, if you want to, you two can go down one of the rooms on your own. We're coming up here to have a rest to make
My
sure. we're all
brother, when
set
I go down on him, weird. By the second, you're the weirdest cleric I've ever heard of. Ew.
I punch him.
All right, roll a hit.
It's considered a hate crime this month.
It's dwarf on dwarf. It's fine.
A dwarf on dwarf. I love you too, brother, he says. Yeah.
So that would be, because I'm not proficient in punching, even though I'm a dwarf. I should be. But that's 15.
15. That hits. He's like, no jokes today. You guys are going to take a short rest?
Yes.
Okay, let me go around the room. So we'll start with you, Heineken. Your short rest stuff. I think just name the two things that you want to do.
Again, the curiosity thing. He's always going to be looking around, trying to figure out what's the scene around us, making sure that we're safe. Also, attempting to speak to any little animals.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
14.
All right. You do see against the slate rock where it's at, there is like a salamander, just chilling. And yep, you can ask it a question if you want to cast. Is there a cantrip? Speak with animals. What you got?
No, it's a trait.
Okay. Yep, you can ask it a simple question.
Just, are there any more of these jellies?
Yeah, if you go into the hallways, there's a couple more of those things.
Okay.
Gotta be real skinny. Gotta be real skinny to get through the door. Some of that. That's my salamander.
I love it. I'm a fan. I'm gonna hope with it.
It was very juicy.
That's a juicy salad.
Viking blood salamander.
Yeah, that's all you get for your short rest. It kind of lets you know that there's more tunnels, and then you have to be skinny to get through them. Probably is what he's describing as the cracks of the tunnels, and he's seen at least, if you described them, he's seen one more.
Okay. I will relay that to the party as well.
Okay. Short rest. Go ahead and take one, Blendina.
Well, this is the first time I've actually ever used damage spells clearly. So I'm gonna go back into my book, my spell book, and just read over the spells again. Hopefully I can get better.
Yeah, I think you gotta, you read and you're just like, all right, I gotta use my wizard's spell casting focus. I slammed the book and then did the thing. Maybe I gotta read through the book a little bit, next time or whatever.
We'll figure it out. And I tell her, I'm sorry. I just
maybe next time, just let the spell go.
Let it go. So Blandina, they sit down and read, start reading their spell book. Short rest complete. Blandina, Dart.
He's probably just gonna clean his weapon and then do like a quick security round to make sure.
Seems pretty quiet. On the outside, you see that you're very canalized for a long distance and where you're at. So coming from where you are, all the damage that you've taken and experiences, you feel kind of uncomfortable in this 80-foot canyon that goes up. That was a dog just big sigh. And then you take a short rest complete. Mirren.
All right. I'm gonna slough off all this ichor off my shield and that I deflected with, and then, being that our dwarf is trying to not. Well, first off, with the info that was given to us by Heineken about there being more jellies, I can't, in good faith, leave that there and then have them get killed by it. So I will then talk to Gundry Noondro and ask where these other passages are located so that we can go and then exterminate that ichor jelly.
Well, now that you're asking, we believe there might be one to the right as you walk in. And if you go inside, we didn't make it farther, but we know there's at least 2 within 10 feet of coming into the room, off to the left and right. There could be more as you move back. The Abbathorians weren't very big into pomp and ceremonies. You walk in, it's very slate and clean, right? Like it's very, there's nothing to this room other than the altar. So it's very clean. Yeah. No, there's no, very slick, as it were. And he said that there's at least 2 to the left and right of the room. There could be more if you go farther, but the ochre was over top of the altar, so they didn't press. And then there was one, they moved to the left, opened up one secret door, and it stopped with the rubble last night. And they were going to start with the other secret door that was off to the right tonight to kind of go around the ochre jelly.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good questions. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Short rest complete. Pwent.
Okay, I will pray to Modern for patience and guidance.
Good old P's and G's.
Yeah. And as I'm there, I will be talking to the rest of them, saying, "Yeah, there's definitely a couple of entrances there. Just we just need to collate our thoughts. Those things hit hard, don't they? God."
Wouldn't know.
Thank you.
Wouldn't know.
Ask Heineken. How hard do they hit?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I don't remember much anything.
Is it on a scale of 1? Is it on a scale of 1 to doing?
1 to 7.
So as you take your long rest, no matter the magic that you just took, you have a scar on your back. You got an ochre jelly. You can, 5 years down the road in the campaign, you can be like, "Well, that's from an ochre jelly." Let's see. That's like my death thing. So there's something that'll always stick around. I'll always do a wound or something like that, or a scar that'll stick with you. Who are we missing? Quaddle, what do you want to do?
I want to take a look around. I know that we've already seen tracks around here, but I want to see if I can determine what the tracks are from. If there's anything more fresh than, the.
Are you moving out? You heading that way during the short rest? How far do you plan on
We're
going?
outside at this
Oh yeah, it's Dwarven.
Okay.
They are
Mostly
not tactical at all, and they've been dragging things and whatnot. The ochre was easy to dodge,
Yeah.
you can tell. So it was a burdensome on them. So
Okay.
they were moving around in there, and they were just dodging this thing, trying to do spikes. If the ochre jelly moved into the room, it moves very slow. It's like a 10-foot movement. They would just dash out,
Okay.
let it go away, and then do whatever. And they discuss that with you.
Okay.
Whoopsie poopsie. Anything else?
That's it for my
Short rest complete.
rest.
Flynn.
I will be practicing on my lute, trying to remember a song that I was taught at Bard College that they were saying, like, hey, play this whenever you take a short rest, or whenever you take a rest and you notice your friends are hurting a little bit better. This song will help them. So I'm annoying as hell.
Okay.
Not only with my comments to Blandina, but also with me just trying to figure out the chords to this song that I'm trying to read.
Kumbaya. Wait, nope. Kumbaya. Wait 1 second. Kumbaya, my lord. Wait 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Anybody name the movie? Inspiration.
What college did you say you went to?
Bard College.
Are you Waterdeep?
Are you sure?
All right. So short rest complete. Remember, you can take what did we decide? The average or roll the die? Is that what we decided, Pete?
Well, generally you roll the die plus your con, and that's it.
Yep. All right. That's what we'll do. That's canon. And then you can take as many of the short rests as you want.
You could basically, you could do short rest because if you've got 5 levels, you could roll 1, then roll 2, then roll 3. If that's enough, you don't need to roll anymore. You don't have to pick. I'm rolling 3 right at the start. That's if we get to level 2. That's if we get to level 2. To be honest,
you guys are getting to a short rest. It's like, we'll say, just past noon right now.
Okay.
About 1 or 2 o'clock in Faerunian time.
So what now?
all right. So
Yeah.
well, there's 2 entrances that I felt when I was in there. So if we go in and we'll look, but I think we just need to. If we do find one of these creatures again, we just keep stepping back away from it. It doesn't seem to be moving that fast.
Is there a way for us to, like, say, for example, if we're in a narrow corridor, we just keep drawing it down that corridor into an area that is bigger that we can note if we can then easily maneuver around it?
Maybe. I don't know how intelligent they are, but they looked that they were going after individual people, so they were definitely they weren't stupid. So hopefully they'll follow us down corridors.
Well, if they didn't follow Gundren and Noondro out of the area, so they may very well just stick to their own.
That's fair. Did they shut the door though? Did they sort of like run away, shut the door behind them so they couldn't get through, or is it?
No, it was the only door that they could shut was the main one that Mirren pushed open.
Hey, Pwent, here's a thought. Say, like, let's call the main chamber that we were just in with that altar, which we still have to take a look at. If we go down these other connecting corridors, how about we try to draw them into that altar area and then have somebody at the door, we all leave, and then see if there's something that magically binds them to that space, but if not, we close the door. Because it's kind of weird that these things, from what I saw from Heineken and everybody else, they could hit something and cause it to deteriorate based off of, how these guys like armor and the Heineken looks, for them not to go past that door.
It was
to go get stuff.
I agree with you. It's pretty weird. The other option we got is how fast did they move? Because obviously they didn't seem to be moving that fast in the room. To be honest, I was too busy.
Maybe 10 feet or so.
They went up on the pretty slow. Like you when they came at Quaddle or whatever, you could see that it was not. You just get the sense that it's got a 10-foot movement.
So, because the question is, do we really care that they can't leave this room, or do the fact is that if now we know they're not moving that fast, we stay at least that far away from them, and just lead them round the room and kill them?
Yeah, we could also probably, if we need to, like if we get caught in a corridor with them, we just come back to this room that we know we can move around them.
So we want to basically.
Right.
So what we're saying is stay out of melee combat with these things at all costs.
Put salt everywhere.
Nice.
Have you got any salt?
We do. We bought a bunch of it.
Let's go for it.
We did.
Let's go for it.
Oddly enough, that's kind of useful in the right circumstance, but yeah.
We don't know. We don't know if it's.
Yeah, definitely give it a try. Cool. My bad.
So should we go to the? We'll go to the first area, which is in the hallway that we felt the.
Yep. You walk into what's the foyer. The 2 double doors are open, right? And it's a dark room in front of you. The big altar room, very quiet. But you can feel at your dwarven, senses, being in mines before, that there's a very, like, this is where you would just come in as a dwarf and know to just kind of push a certain spot, like over here, and open up a.
I'll start looking around, trying to push the spots that I think.
As Pwent's kind of like, hey, why is there blood over here?
Where?
In the altar.
Oh, you walked all the way in?
Yeah, because he said or is he on the right hand side?
Yeah, he's in the
No,
foyer.
Okay,
He's in the foyer pushing. This is a secret door.
okay. Because I just remember you describing blood. I don't know if we saw it on our way out, so I would have mentioned that too.
Oh yeah, altar, like stained
Yeah.
blood, all orange and brown now from and greenish from hundreds of years ago.
So I just try to chat, point up, be like, so this Abba.
You got to buy me a drink. You got to buy me a drink first if you're chatting me up.
You hear Gundren and Noondra outside, like, "What's up with this guy?"
Don't tempt me with a good time. You've heard stories about Bard. And then I lean up because I'm always doing this. Like, what's with all the
As soon as you lean up again,
blood?
the door
There it is.
opens, slides open in a long hallway. As far as you can see, 20 feet before it breaks off to your left.
So as I kind of recover, I'm like, that's kind of high for a dwarf to hit, so that's weird. All right.
Naughty, naughty.
Maybe the annoying people. The name I can't remember. Maybe the Abbathors are naturally tall dwarfs. That's why no one likes them.
This is sporty. I can't tell if you guys are being serious or not, but I feel uncomfortable.
And I was like, you would have needed a stool to hit that. What's wrong? Or jumped really high.
So the dwarf opens up a secret door, 20 feet, and it breaks off to the left at a 45-degree angle into darkness. Smooth walls, dust on the ground, like everywhere. Not a single, like moon sand. Not a single footprint.
On that note, then, we know these jellies go on the ceilings, go on the walls. So instead of just looking at the floor, can we actually look around the ceilings and stuff and see if there's actually anything there? Is there any tracks that they've been doing?
Yep. You move 5 feet, nothing. 10 feet, nothing. 15, you look, you turn the corner, you can see it move about 30 feet before it breaks off to the left again in another 45-degree angle. Nothing. Like you look back and you can clearly tell where you stepped, like almost like a quarter of an inch of dust where your boots are pushing in.
Do we want to sweep those footprints out?
Well, what I was also going to let Pwent know is you're kind of seeing Flynn having a kind of like a sense of trepidation just because he's putting things together. So like mentally, Flynn is thinking through like, okay, there's an altar, there's a bunch of blood, those two ochre things were here. Not a whole lot of people have been here. Like apparently this is some neutral grot, so what the hell is going on? And you're kind of seeing him kind of like be a little bit more like, oh, okay, this stuff not cool.
So Mirren goes forward. You know what I mean? Like goes past him. Dark goes past him. The normal. I'm just gonna assume this party standard is tanks up front. Pwent, are you leading this kind of charge, and how are you seeing?
I got dark vision.
Yeah, sure. I just wanted you to say it. No, I'm just kidding. Dwarves have that. You kind of take a pause as you're taking all these things in, and by the time Heineken gets up to you and you see that Heineken's already been through this shit, you gather yourself and kind of move forward with Heineken.
Also trying to connect dots.
Okay. So, Pwent, you turn the first corner, 45-degree corner, it moves straight ahead and then breaks off 30 feet ahead of you into another 45-degree corner as if it's like mooning back to a place. You keep moving forward. It's solid, it's solid, it's solid. Make a perception check.
Being that we have the rest of the party who can't navigate darkness, I will use my at-will dancing lights again. I will space them out in 20 feet increments, so I have 20, 40, 60, 80, and I'll just, as a bonus action, replace the furthest one, or the one closest to me, out furthest, since it goes 60 feet each time, to keep that light out for everybody.
21 with a perception check.
Okay. And then I was just wondering if I can either roll history or something to try and piece together what I know about this evil
Sure.
god and kind of like what is going on.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
That is a whole 12.
Okay. Abbathor was just straight sacrifices. Pretty awful. Greed. You know, you're like, this dude is about basically power and greed. Greed being the number one, like big hoarder offering stuff. Like you had to constantly bring offerings to this dude. Okay. Pwent, you're 21. You turn the corner, you get up, you feel a stiff breeze coming from your left. And also a bit of a smell, an acrid smell of ochre jelly that you just, and if you look up, you can see where an ochre jelly went through this wall.
Okay, as I'll step back a little bit, I'll tell the rest of the guys that and say, I'll see if I can open the door, and then I'm going to step back because I think there may be.
Okay. Okay.
So I'll tell them that, and I'll press. Looking actually where obviously
It's just a straight door.
Oh, it's a normal door, is it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a straight like dwarven door, but you can tell that the jelly had. You can see where the dust is sloughed on the ceiling, straight through the door.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll open the door and step back.
Yep. You open the door. You look in. You obviously looking up at the same place, waiting for an ochre jelly. You see the slough go straight into a wall in front of you.
Okay. So it's going away from us, is it?
Yep.
Okay. So I'll read. What was that, Mirren?
So it could be circling back through the walls to get on our hind flanks.
Fair. Everyone keep an eye out, because obviously this is on the ceiling, so everyone keep eyes up.
You know you're at a T intersection, right? Kind of. So like you open up this door, but the hallway still goes for another 30 feet to another door that you see. So this door open. So you're walking this way. You found a door. There's a door 30 feet in front of you.
So I'll turn to the guys and say, should we follow the ochre jelly so at least we know roughly where it's going, or should we just stick to path?
Are we looking for ochre, or are we looking for something else?
We're looking for ochre jellies to kill them.
Yep.
We're here to exterminate them.
Well, the dynamic duo back there, all I said was just to find stuff and hopefully take care of this stuff. So why don't we just have them in trail so they can start doing what they want to do? But
because should we go? Because I'm just thinking, if at least we know the ochre jelly's that way, if we go after it, at least we know it's in front of us, not.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
That's my reasoning. I don't know. So I think we just follow where the ochre. I'm not sure if it's intelligent enough to bring us into a trap or something. I have no idea what these are like.
Well, you said like we know that they're slow. So what we can literally do is continually stay 10 to 20 feet away from them, and like I got a spell that I have to get close, but then I can move away. Just constantly, hit them with that, and then coddle and continue to pelt them. And you got your going thing, and so I think we can just keep walking them back until we reduce them enough, and then once they're gone, we move forward.
That's fair. So, yeah, I'm with you, Flynn. That makes perfect sense. Let's go after. We'll head towards where the ochre jelly went.
Okay. So you walk up and you get the sense this is the same exact type of secret door that you were just dealing with. You get a sense.
Key bit on this. So the key bit on this one is, I stand on my tippy toes, arms up, and I press roughly the same height that Flynn leant against it.
And I lean up on.
You begin to push. You open it up, and you end up in the main altar room.
Is there an ochre jelly? Looking around.
You see the slough go to the left, and where it's dead in two places.
Okay, so as I see it, I'm going to toll the dead it.
It's dead.
It goes back into the same.
It's in the altar room, and it's the same ochre jelly. So you followed the trail of when that ochre jelly came out. Surprise, dark.
Ah,
Mm.
that makes more sense now. I understand what you're saying. Okay, so we'll go back.
Theater of the mind
towards
is
the-
rough.
I say, balls. This is stupid. All right, let's go back.
Go back to the other door that we didn't go to. We haven't been down yet.
Okay.
Again, on
door,
this one,
door you
check
want to
around
open?
it.
Yep.
No, I'm checking around it to see if there's anywhere that an ochre jelly's gone through.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, you see where it trailed from this place, but the original kind of smudged, right? You reach that door.
Okay, open the door then.
Yep, you open it up and you see a partially collapsed room, and you're beginning to think that an earthquake had hit here at some point in time. The room is holds nothing of value. There's like very, very rotted like wood, if it could, because it was kind of well sealed, but there's like a broken like chair leg.
Okay. Well, I'll look around this room because it's a dead end, and I also want to see if there's actually any secret ways out of this room.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay. I obviously see everything here with a 7 on my perception check.
Yeah. Yep. Looks pretty well collapsed.
Yeah. I don't think there's no way through here, guys. And I just turn around and walk back.
Okay. You make it to the first intersection that goes back into the altar, or you can head all the way back to the foyer.
I go back to the altar because obviously there was no other way out that I felt that way. So we're back in the altar room.
As soon as you go back in the altar room, you're kind of gruffing about not being able to perceive very well. You get into the altar room. You kind of pass Mirren, you pass Heineken. Quaddle, is there anything you want to do?
Just keep
Following him.
Yeah.
Heineken? You good? Just kind of okay. Assessing life, Blendina.
So Heineken, you told us there's still one more ochre in here. Were those the only? So we only know about those two. That's the. Is there any other doors or anything else, or is it just the altar room? Is there anything else in here?
You haven't fully checked out the altar room. Yeah. Wait.
According to the salamander I talked to, yes.
That dude's a liar.
What was the salamander's name?
Didn't ask him. Probably Sam.
Didn't ask.
I mean, I guess
Guessing
I'll
it was
do
a
an
big-
investigation check on one of the walls,
Okay.
just to see if there's anything else like we're missing something.
Yep.
17.
Okay, you check and you see, based on what the dwarf was doing, using your investigative techniques, you've read some places, you're like, okay, I'm guessing I would find a good spot in a corner, and you find 2 more secret doors against the back of the wall against the altar.
Hey guys.
3 more secret doors. You see 2 against the wall of the altar and 1 on the left wall where you guys came in.
Hey Pwent, we've got some more doors in here. You're a really bad dwarf.
Yeah, I checked. There's nothing else around.
So that's the walls he's checking, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right, so Blandina found the walls. Dart. You kind of see him quickly assess, and he's like, yeah, I see 3 more, walls that look like they would the same as the secret door using Blandina intellect.
Blandina.
Okay, probably going to the one that most likely wouldn't lead us back into the hallway cavern. Dark will walk up to that one.
That's not gonna lead. Okay, so you walk in. There's one straight to your right. That's not gonna go back to the hallway. You know what I mean? It seems that it's facing away from that. Okay. You want to? So there's a secret door. You saw how the dwarf opened it. Do you want to open it?
Yeah. I'll let others know that I'm about to open it, but
Okay.
I'll open it nonetheless.
And we'll keep the same initiative as you open this one, and
Door number 1.
another okra jelly is like right there.
Where are you, Dark?
Well done,
In the
Dark.
hall.
You found him. You found him, Dark.
Yes.
Blendina's next.
Oh, come on, Blendina. Why did you do?
My-
Why you gotta do me like that?
I got a big butt.
So you're saying, saying Blendina's thick.
Does she tell the truth? All right. Let's see what this thing's initiative is.
That's thick with 3 C's.
Blendina, as you hear him, like, you hear a gasp from Dark, but you have initiative from your corner. You see where you're at?
Yep, and
Okay.
I just ray of frost, kapow.
Okay.
Or we roll
Nat one.
Same. Yeah, let's keep it there for not for this one.
Hey,
Huh?
Nat 1.
What'd you get? And that one? Oh, do damage. Roll damage, buddy.
How much somebody's gonna roll higher than a 1 on damage? Yeah, you did! You did!
6.
This classic Skylar, everybody.
6.
Gotcha. 6. Dark. You like, and then all of a sudden from the side on your flank, you take 6 frozen or
Cold damage. Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As you hear Blendina go, got it. She's reading over her book, and then looks up, like she's just like nailed it, and then looks up and sees you, just like, oh. So she figured out the spell, but hit you. Flynn, you hear this kind of. Got it.
I'm just gonna get, so that's 10 feet of movement to get within 5 feet. Casting Thunderclap again, and they're gonna move.
Does he have to make a save?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
No, so. Let me double check. My apologies. So I could create a burst of thunder sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range, which is within 5 feet. Other than you must succeed on the Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. But if I know that somebody is in the way, I have the one.
So you go this way and keep it. You're gonna get
Yeah.
near the altar.
I'm gonna try to
Climb up on that altar.
Yeah.
Get weird. Do some bard stuff.
Try to keep it with only him being in range and not any other
Okay.
party members. And just
Perfect.
pass Thundercrap. It's a DC.
Mal wieder. Ich bin ja nicht auf Twitter, Manuel, aber für dieses Thema.
Man, sorry, buddy.
What's up?
Save 16.
Cool.
Ich übrigens auch.
Nee?
Boom. And it's just this thing was ready for it.
Ich würde
Pwent.
sagen, das ist wirklich.
Okay. So I go ding. Can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay.
And this is for Distal's place. Thank you for the Cthulhu's Revenge. So,
Nice.
What was that, Tim?
Fail. He rolled a 1, so it's a -2. -1.
Okay, I'm
Zero
channeling Blandina again, and that's a 3 damage because it's only a D8 this time because it's not been. This one's not been damaged yet, has it?
Nope.
Okay, and then as I go ding, and I then move 25 feet away from it to the other side of the other side of the wall, the door, the other side of the room, basically.
That was also my intent, was to get within range and then back off. So,
You're back. Okay. Heineken.
So I started blasting.
So I said, all right. Okay.
15
That hits.
for 6.
So a ray of frost hits, a doing, a fire just like flies out, spits out to him, and singes this thing. You fought one before. What else do you want to do? You want to stay? You want to move?
I'm gonna make sure that I'm the fuck away.
Okay.
Good plan. Good
I'm
plan.
not-
That's probably
I'm not
smart
doing
because
that.
I might hit you with a ray of frost.
So you've got another 15 will get you like outside of the, or do you want to? I've got you like in the doorway.
So Heineken still wants to be a part of the party,
Okay. I
but
got
you don't want to play that cube game,
All right.
the flatness cube.
You
kinda-
and just the back of the room. Dark, you can see. Well, it's not your turn yet, so you can't see. So Dark, this thing happened, and your buddies just started blasting as you're preparing yourself. Quaddle.
I'm going to shoot an arrow. Knowing kind of the same stuff. We'll see.
You make it quiver. Boo.
All right, that is going to be a 9 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. So I'm going to try and aim for the same area spot that I've been using with my rapier.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. So that's 7 damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
Yep. You hit the dead center of this thing, and it buries in, and you can now just see just the back of the fucking feathery parts of the arrow. Oh, my vocab just died. You can see its, guiding mechanism. Fudge. Anyways.
Fletching?
Yeah, fletching. There we go. You see basically the fletching. All together, we could write a book. Let's see. Dark. So you get hit. Fire. Arrow straight over your head. So you got the confidence that the boys are with you, and the lady is not with you. The lady is not with you.
I'm gonna first bonus action second wind, cause
okay. Yep.
I can never be too careful. And then Dark is gonna take a sort of defensive stance, and holding my ground, I'll just take the dodge action for this turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Mirren.
Not one to leave someone in melee by themselves. I'm going to walk up to the ochre jelly. Knowing that my longsword isn't working, I'm must essentially in both hands have 8 different javelins. They have like 8 javelins. So I will dual wield javelins right now, swing the shield on the back.
Okay.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, use 2-weapon fighting so that I can go ahead and use both these javelins. So to hit, it'll be...
One with profish, one without, correct?
Correct. One does not get the damage of from a proficiency. So the first one's a nat 1 for some reason.
Oh, so you run up there, roll that damage. Roll that damage. I like where this is going. You kind of knew with the javelins. You go with the right one and 4?
4. Yep, 4 piercing.
Dark. Take that 4 damage. Oh wait, you're taking dodge though. Do you want to dodge?
I am dodging, so you would have to roll again.
Yep. Roll disadvantage on your. You just miss. Well, we'll take your dodge, but this thing will be able to hit you. All right. Go ahead with your second attack, Mirren.
With the left hand now. All right, so last one's 19 to hit.
Okay, that
and
hits.
This one does not get proficiency, so it's a 5 damage.
Okay.
5 piercing.
Okay. So this thing takes scorching ray, takes the necrotic damage, takes an arrow and a javelin straight in it. Dark has taken a ray of frost and barely dodges a javelin, as these ochre jellies are quite the boogers. Then this thing comes in with a pseudopod to hit Dark with a 19 to hit.
Is that a disadvantage?
No, can you use dodge?
It's for the whole turn, yeah.
Yep. Okay. As a 20 hit. Ooh.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Oh.
Is Dark gonna die again?
Okay. 3 bludgeoning. And
my old team.
3 bludgeoning and 6 acid.
Unconscious.
Are you up?
No, I'm still up, but I'm not.
So hits you and just all this acid gets all over you, but you're still alive. Blandina. Now you look over your book and you're like, oh, I need to aim the finger and the book at the same time.
I'm gonna try something else since this isn't working so good. We're just gonna go frostbite this time. It's like, oh look, I have this other spell called frostbite, and it needs to make a con 13 save.
Okay. Is this a spell?
It's a cantrip.
We got an 18. Sometimes it just bees like that.
Well, it happens. Well, then nothing happens.
Okay. Flynn, you're up on top of the alt. Oh no, you jumped down.
Yeah. I'm going to get up within 5 feet again using my movement.
Jumps back up.
Con save DC 13.
Okay.
It just got an 18 on me.
Fail. Ah, gotcha.
He gets one good con save.
Yeah. So I'm glad. One day, Skylar, you will be a DM and be the most hated ever.
That is 3 thunder damage.
Okay.
And seeing how Dark is having one hell of a time, I'm going to
Pwent, you're on deck.
I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration, so you get Dark. You get 1d6.
All right.
To roll towards any ability save. Hold on, let me actually. You get it for one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Tim, I'm not even mad. It's just funny.
Yeah, you can only. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome for Bardic Inspiration. So after I attack, I'm just going to kind of strong and be like, we want to kick some ass in this dungeon.
Pwent's up, Heineken's on deck.
Okay, as Pwent gets there, I go, I thought we were not staying in melee with these guys. We were going to disengage and run them around the room.
Gonna get away too.
And then he goes, oh yeah, you're right, and he runs back his 15 feet.
And then as he does that, I go, doing.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 13. No, it's a 9. 9.
Oh,
9.
Fine. So that's I get 9 points damage.
Okay.
And I reiterate again, disengage and lead it round the room. Don't
finally
let it hit you.
Through. And the thing reverberates. You walk in, ding, doing, and then this thing is just taken. You can see it, like sloughing down from the necrotic damage, and it's looking pretty rough. It's got almost like a weird broken antler of a pseudopod. Heineken. You're standing next to Pwent, who's just like berating everybody.
So I start blasting.
Okay.
16?
That hits.
For 8.
Okay. Scorching Ray flies over Mirren's shoulder and burns another slough of the pseudopod. It's got like one kind of arm and a molded, it's like turning into like almost like hardening like concrete as one pseudopod is just kind of taking a swing. And Kodal, then Dark's on deck.
All right, I'm going to another arrow ready.
Okay.
This is gonna hit. Yeah, 18.
Hits.
Aiming for that same spot. 5 damage.
As it like bends, the whole shaft of the arrow goes straight through that pseudopod, and the thing just hardens, falls to the ground. Dark, you look forward, the room looks completely collapsed and crumbled. It's just like it had enough room for that ochre jelly in it. Mirren, you kind of just like look at him. You look in there and see that it's quiet, and then you kind of notice that there's other, like the 2 other secret doors that reminds you from Blandina, but the room is quiet.
Okay.
Dead.
I will drop this javelin and say this one sucks, and then just put my sword back in my hand.
You drop the javelin.
Yeah, that one that almost hit him is like it's a little off balance. It's not good.
Got you.
So I have 7 left.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
As he does that, Pwent goes up and picks a javelin up and puts it in his backpack.
Come on, all right. You put
That one's bad. You don't want that one. That almost hit me.
I'll reforge it. It's fine. It's metal.
Flame. Non-action stuff or RP stuff. What's next? You are. We'll just say, Blendina. Did you tell people about the secret doors? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know of 2 secret doors that have been checked. Blendina went through, checked the walls, and found secret doors.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the altar that I have been standing on that has the old blood stains, like, if there's any writings or anything like that indicative of the rituals that they were trying to do or invoke to call upon this Dwarven god or whatever. So I believe it'll probably be investigation.
Okay.
So just try to glean based off that. Unfortunately, I do not speak Dwarvish, so.
You look, and it's just like Prometheus, from Alien, very clean looking area, and it's just a solid slate slab of stone. Coil.
I'm going to go retrieve my arrow.
Yep.
And
Arrows. It's fine. I'm gonna get
this one.
I think you shot.
Oh no,
you
true.
shot 2.
You're right.
Yep.
Nice. I'm gonna retrieve arrows. And I'm gonna put them back in the quiver. Get ready for the next fight. See what we're gonna explore next.
Okay. Pwent.
Okay, yeah, I'll pick up the javelin. I will mutter under my breaths about plans and tactics and no one following them. And Dark, that's what happens when you don't follow the plan. You get hit. I know.
It's fine. We're fine. No one died today. Oh, well,
this time.
For the most part.
This time. How close were you?
I don't really keep track.
Deaths or hits?
To be fair, most of that damage came from.
Yeah. If you weren't in melee combat with it, though, if you weren't in melee combat with it, though, you wouldn't have been hit by the natural one.
Point, is that all you got? You're just parading and teasing your party, just critiquing.
I'm like, come on, right.
Heineken, is there anything you want to do?
Ask my friend the salamander if he's still around, if he knows anything about these.
You can walk out if you'd like, real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call for Sam the salamander. Hey, buddy.
Do a persuasion check.
Salamandra, maybe?
Salamandra?
I just want to hear Tim do the salamander again.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Here we go.
17.
17? He comes in with you and he's like, looks like you killed all the Oprah jelly that were in there. Did you check that pillar?
Which one?
And
crawl over to it.
That one. Yeah. He's like,
okay.
Yeah, that's hollow. And then there's 2 more rooms.
Thanks, buddy. I share with the party, and I will go investigate the pillar.
Yeah. You check the pillar, conceals a cavity packed with dwarf skulls that tumble out as the door is open. In the bottom of the cavity is an unlocked stone coffer containing 15 gemstones worth 10 gold pieces apiece. Congratulations. I think that's your first loot. And then what we're going to do is take a 10-minute break, and we'll be back for the other secret doors. You guys down with a 10-minute break? That's a 2-hour point, right? Anybody else
a little over 2 hours, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's take 10 and come back.
Come back at 30, yeah, around 30. See you guys.
Right back.
We're back.
And we're back.
We're back.
So, no short rest. Combat complete. Welcome back, everybody. Let's see. We went to Heineken. What do you want to do? And he found a hollow pillar using his salamander friend
13 gems.
with 15 gems, 10 gold pieces apiece.
50.
Yep. So if anybody wants to be the company treasurer or whatever, yoink those in there. If you
I'm
lose
doing
them,
that.
you lose them.
I'm
You
doing
got
that.
them? I've got them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a little party gold. We've currently got in our party gold 6 copper pieces, 4 silver pieces, and 15 times 10 gold piece gems.
Cool. Blandina, back to you in the RP category.
Yeah. So
only
these
2 more rooms left, but you opened up one door and it was a shit show. So you're a little bit like, huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach in my pocket and pull out a pen and to go write down some notes in the spell book about some bullshit that just happened with all my spells.
Yeah.
And reaching in my pocket, I pull out. What did Tim's holy symbol look like?
Oh, yep. So it was a looks almost like a shield shape with scales on it and a red gem at the top of it.
I go,
Like a tiny gem, worthless.
right.
You know what I mean?
I
But,
just
like,
well, I look at it, I go, what the hell is this, and how did it get in this pocket? Like I'm.
I walk up to him and be like, oh, looks like somebody has a secret admirer.
What is this?
That's a holy symbol of Tyr.
The knight dude. Didn't he like, oh, I love you, and then he gave that to you?
Oh, that guy? Ugh. Chads.
okay.
Oh.
He was like,
The fourth wall shade. Roger that.
Oh.
That guy? Ugh. I put it back in my pocket.
Yeah.
I was kinda-
You feel the dungeon descend, descend, down. It feels level 10. Yeah.
Tim, this small stone chest we found,
Yes.
is there any metal on it, or is it just completely stone hinges and everything?
Oh, it's got a metal like hinge to clasp it. Yep. Little keyhole
Okay.
thingy.
I'll take that.
You're taking the box, or you're ripping the metal?
I'm taking the little box and putting
Okay.
metal
Got
in
it.
it. That could be my metal box.
Okay. Metal box,
Skylar's
1
Turning
pound.
everything metal.
There's a reason for this, which will be clear in a couple of levels.
Dark.
At the rate we're going, that's weeks.
Are you doing heat metal or something crazy? Anyways.
You'll find out.
Shoot. Reads ahead. Dark. What would you like to do?
Catch my breath. Nothing much. He's probably not gonna open the door himself the next time. Maybe
He's gonna pretend like he's working on the door, like you're fumbling for, when someone is reaching for their wallet to pay for dinner, and like, oh, hang on, and then the first person, you're like, oh, you got to it first. Yeah, you're kind of just taking your time. Yeah. Okay. Mirren.
Okay. Well, we've done our job of slaying the ogre jellies based on this here salamander's testimony. There was only one left, so I'm content with the dungeon and ready to depart.
Okay.
Since we have met our task
Okay.
to get Gundren and Nundro out.
Okay. So Mirren prepares to walk out. He's moving towards where Pence is.
I go, Mirren, wait. We've got. There's some more rooms we probably need to look at just to see, but also.
Different types of gamers are showing up here. Like,
but also we need to. I walk up to the altar, and I go, I cannot leave this in its current state. We need to do a blessing of Modern over this altar to stop it being an Abbathor holy area.
I go, do you need salt? Because we have lots of salt.
Maybe assault ring round it. I don't know. I have no idea.
You're
Hmm.
clear.
How do you undesecrate something?
To be honest, I'm going to ask for guidance. I'm going to ask for some help, and I'll see if Moderin's able to assist. It's not something I've done, but if I inscribe some symbols of Moderin, maybe it can counteract the evil that's in here somehow.
Right. So I'm going to put my hand on Pwent, and I'm going to try to start humming a Dwarven prayer hymn that I heard the dwarves and everybody else singing on our travels up. And I'm going to give you my other bardic inspiration. So you have a 1d6 to roll on any ability checks or attack roll or saving throw.
Nice, thank you. And
Well, you may very well need this as well. Then I have one holy water flask that I will hand to Pwent to help him undesecrate this whole thing that he's trying to do.
I take out Tim's holy symbol and I go, maybe this will help too? I don't know.
Maybe, but you should keep hold of that. That looks like it was something special.
Okay.
So you begin your prayer. I'll say you just get a weird sense that you haven't necessarily from Mordrin, that there are tunnels in front of you as you're staring at the altar, and there's a deep sense of like an evil like danger. There's like danger ahead, not necessarily an entity, but there's still like danger, and you know the dwarves are continuing to excavate, and you sense like that this place has like more dangers within it.
I will talk to the brothers.
You get the sense of a trap.
I will talk to the brothers and say, our job was here to take out the ochre jellies, and as my comrade Mirren has said, we have fulfilled that objective. However, in my commune to Moderin, there is a sense of trepidation and danger further in the compound, which seems some sort of trap. So if you are going that way, you need to pay much more attention than you are.
We really appreciate you. That was very brave. Praise Mordrin. You know, and they both, you know, do whatever dwarven thing. You know, and they kind of move by, they clank hammers and stuff, you know, real dwarf stuff.
Just be careful. Be careful. The trap. The feeling down there is that it's.
You get the sense that just letting them know the information that you gave them, based on the distance from where you're at, where the trap was, that will be useful, and they'll be like very less careless moving forward. But fully well knowing that it's a trap and not a animal, they'll be able to move forward kind of steadily. And Gundren's like, we really appreciate you. I hope these 2 sending stones, wink, will work very well for your 2 parties working across Faerun. I mean, your 1 party working across Faerun, and he hands you the sending stones.
And I hold one, hold the other, and I chuck one and go, Tim. Nope. Tim. It doesn't go there. It doesn't go to him. No, we've got 2 sending stones.
Do you have 2 sending stones? But look, even in the game, here we go. Boop. Sending stones. There you go. Quaddle. He hands them to you. Okay. So, that being said, you guys all kind of come out, dust yourselves off a little bit. You want to take another long, short rest. What's your plan? And we're going to go with Mirren went back to Flynn.
We just finished up in this dungeon, right? Did we check the secret doors?
Negative. They walked out, Mirren walked out, Pwent walked out, and you hear them talking to the folks, to the dwarves.
So, gonna kind of be like, hey, Do you not want to check the other doors, or
Someone likes to be completely leveled up for the first boss. I like that meme of like the two orcas and then like the seal, like the guy that does all the side quests. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'll show it to you later.
Like, you guys sure? Because, like, I know we kind of assume the task, but not gonna lie, I don't think these guys can handle themselves because they ran away from big jellies that literally moved 10 feet over 6 seconds.
We could still do our excavating. We just moved out of the way. It's a hindrance. Now we can move quickly.
Yeah, but if it's
Now they're rushing.
kind of screwed. Anyways, so
Gundren and Nundro do sound like Russian names.
True. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
I suppose it's just I sense quite a big trap that way, and perfectly honest, I get the heebie-jeebies being in this temple.
okay.
But I'm happy to be overruled if everybody else wants to go down there. But seeing how beaten up we've been with just a couple of jellies.
Yeah, I look around like, hey, does anybody want to check this stuff out?
I want to check this stuff out.
All right, hey, so Coddle, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, because I think I remember, because the height was just like the arm height, so I'm gonna push on that as soon as it opens. Just have your bow ready to, if there's something that's
Two secret doors. Yep. So which one are you going to? They're indicated by the yellow die.
Do you want to go to the one that's off to the what would be character left?
3 or 4. The top number on top.
I can't really see the.
So this is 3. That's 4.
Okay. Do you want to go 3?
Sure.
Okay.
Both the same secret door to me.
You reach high.
Yeah. So I'm
Yep.
gonna put and then move out of the way, and then immediately get ready to cast Thunderclap.
Dark. Do you have what's your light sources?
I've got dark vision.
He's got dark vision.
You
so I'm
see-
really waiting on him.
The same type of hallway with no footprints. It breaks to the right, 10 feet in front of you.
I'm gonna take a look up. Do I need to roll perception and see if I see any of those snail trails?
Yeah, because I remember how the other one came.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, once we're done with this one, once you have that, let's try the other door to see if it goes left.
Okay.
So you look to the right, you see a long hallway,
Rolling that.
Yeah, you're
40 feet in front of you. No dust. Or I'm sorry, dust, completely clean, 10 foot by 10, 10 foot tunnel straight into a doorway that's empty. Behind you is completely rubble collapsed, like a what do you call it? Just rubble collapsed T intersection. So when you walked into the secret door, rubble to your left, long hallway to the right, 40 feet, doorway. That's it.
So
kind of just trailing in behind you because that's all I can really see.
That's it.
Like,
Completely dust. Your footprints are the only things. If you look up, same type of
what do
thing.
your work eyes see? My eyes, you see, they're just open as wide as I can go because I'm just trying to see everything in the dark.
So I'm gonna relay to you the rubble to the right, the long hallway to the left, with a door at the end of it. Hey, nobody's been in here for a long time. There's a thick layer of dust on the ground. There's no trails in the dust. There's no trails from the blobs anywhere on the wall or the ceiling.
Do you want to hold up here, like at the mouth of the intersection? I'm gonna walk my way back and let everybody know what we saw.
Yes.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop.
So I'm
You're back.
also
Told everybody.
Your shot.
Anybody want to roll with them?
So I'm gonna just keep my bow.
Okay. Just a door. I mean, it looks like this thing has been closed for a century. You start being like, yeah, yep, okay. And if there was, it's 40 feet in front of you, so it'd be like,
Hallways are kind of dusty. They need some help.
yep. Okay, so you walk back. No one seems of interest in what you guys are doing.
So we'll watch out for traps. It's like
Anybody? Okay. Cool.
So do we want to clear this and open this door on our own? I'm not scared.
If there's jellies, we can run.
Yeah.
And then we just pull them back in here, and then these guys can fight. They can all fight, and then we go back.
All right. Should we give one of these to one of the other guys just in case?
Fuck, that's good.
What'd you get?
I run up to Pwent, go, hey, give me a sending stone.
Yeah, 1 sending stone. Okay, nice, good idea.
And I take the sending stone. Here we go. I'm like, as when I start going through the wall, I'm like,
Do you read the rules on the sending stone? You probably should do that. But yeah.
Setting stones come in pairs with each smooth stone carved to match the other, so that the pairing is easily recognized. While you touch one stone, you can use an action to cast the sending spell from it. The target is the bearer of the other stone. If no creature bears the other stone, you know that fact as soon as you use the stone and don't cast the spell. Once sending is cast through the stones, they can't be used again until the next dawn. If one of the stones is in a pair is destroyed, the other one becomes non-magical.
Okay. Keyword there. Next on.
yeah, so
Yes, it's not a walk and talk at.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's a walkie weighty.
it's an SOS.
Okay.
Hey,
Next door.
Crack her open.
Same.
literally,
Hey, do you
All
have
right,
any source
like,
of light?
go.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get my torch.
Dumb ways to die. Door opens. You see 3 stone bed frames against the wall.
Okay.
Against the east wall. But it's a 30 by 30 room
Yeah.
and 3 bed frames just in a row. Very basic, but just bed frames.
So I had 30 by 30. I'm in the doorway.
Yep.
I can look around.
Yep,
See.
looking.
That's all I see.
That's all you see without a roll. Yeah.
Okay, that is not a great one.
You want to aid?
Yeah, I will.
In the dark, by the way. But yeah, okay.
I'll throw my torch into the middle
Okay.
so I can see the room.
It lands in a puff of dust. And it's kind of, flickering out because it's your torch.
Roll a 4.
Okay. But he sees a torch. He's like,
You on?
Yes, please.
yeah, I see a torch.
I'm like,
Okay. You guys continue. You guys wait a couple more minutes. You can roll again.
So that's a 9 for me.
Jeez. Not really picking up a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried using because like I got like was it for perception?
Yeah.
Yes. This dice.
Is the dust? Can I tell at least if the dust has any?
Hasn't moved anywhere.
This 8. So an 8 and 8, which
Dusty.
is 16.
Dusty, and torch.
All right, I'm okay to. Let's take a look. The only thing we've encountered here are the blobs, and we can outrun them.
Alright.
So 3 stone bed frames on the east
Yep.
wall. I'm gonna go take a gander.
Right there. Okay. Yep. Go ahead. Keep
Move up.
one more check. Guys are really trying.
That one's retired.
We are crushing it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's pretty much Wayne. It's pretty much
Ate him.
Wayne and Garth.
You can aid him.
3.
I look down there and go, right, we're off then, guys.
You feel
Actually,
the same wind from a secret door on the right wall as you walk in.
I think we should
Tim,
just be sitting
I
on the
use the-
steps
I use the-
outside.
Wind coming from this thing over here.
Okay, so there's probably another secret doorway.
Who's stimming me? One sec.
Tim, I tap on the sending stone to get the message to go across. It goes doing, 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 and I get, and I'm like, just for the record, we'll be waiting outside for you. And I hang up, and we go.
Wait, so that was the one use of the second.
That was the one. Oh, that's brutal. Did you see the secret door?
All right, well, that's
But we already knew that.
really good at inserting and sending stone. but-
Yeah. So,
Dungeons and Dragons.
yeah. D&D.
All right, let's just keep doing the dungeon part then.
Yeah, so I push on the wall that I felt where the air was coming from. And I knew that from last time where the recess was to push in.
Okay.
Pushing?
Yep.
Okay. As you push it open, empty room, dust everywhere, very clean slate walls, nothing written in there. An empty stone font juts out of the southwest wall. A stone wardrobe against the east wall holds the rotted remains of 2 suits of red leather armor, vestments probably worn by priests of Abbathor, and against the far wall is a door. So you opened up a secret door. There's like a font on it, and then as you look forward is the back of a door.
Well, I think we should, instead of just looking at the door,
You're my ride and die right now, so bad boys for life.
let's take a look at the wardrobe. Let's take a look at everything else in here. See if there's.
Can we just do a perception check? Make sure there's nothing's fucked up in here.
All right.
With our amazing.
I'm using a different die this time.
Being that they've been looking around and it's been more than 5 minutes of them just not coming back.
They're gone. Yeah, you can't hear anything.
12.
Yeah, like it's probably been an issue, so I will try to go and find them.
You're coming, Mirren?
Yeah, it's they've been out longer than I expected.
You guys hear behind you like the ominous, like the drow walking in, like like Roy Kent from Ted Lasso. You're just like just kind of behind you.
Okay, well, next 3.
Door in front of you and dark vision. Yeah, infrared vision.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll.
As you mess with the leather armor, it breaks apart.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna see the condition of it.
Yeah, it's like garbage.
But then what I was gonna try to do is see if there was any vestments or any things that specifically are reference to that god, so that I could possibly bring it back, so that Mordred can, I don't know, spit on it.
Yeah, there's like
tear it up, or
there's like A's or whatever. Yeah,
to do something with it, so that he can hopefully snake foot it. So
okay.
All right.
Door.
To the door.
To the door.
All right. Open up the door. As from 5 feet in front of you, when you open the door, is another door. To your right is a hallway that goes 10 feet, and then to your left is rubble.
Well, so
just a hallway.
So it's
left rubble.
We went
door.
We went right. There was a door.
This is awesome. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Now we should write this out.
And then,
left. Some right.
I poured Dark and Heineken and Blandina some Dwarven Ale into a. Cheers.
Let's see. Pwent, do a perception check while you're out there.
18.
About 60 feet from you, you see shadows coming from far down from the canyon. We're gonna make this fucking sporty. Fun.
Okay.
Party. Hell yeah! See if I can TPK you guys now. Shouldn't have given me voting blood. All right, let's go.
In that case, then I see that. Well, obviously, where we are, there was some gates, weren't there, that were
just inside. Yep, inside.
Yeah.
So you can close the doors inside. Yep.
Yeah, we'll get back, and I'll tell all the people around, and tell the 2 brothers. We'll get back inside those gates and shut the gates.
The doors, right?
The doors.
Yep. Okay. You guys all going in?
See.
We're setting up sort of an ambush of if somebody does come in, we will be there ready to sort of.
What's that sound?
We'll be. What we're gonna do is we're gonna hide on the left and right hand side, so we're out of the eyesight as soon as they come in, and then we're preparing, ready to go.
Okay, I like this.
Dark will look at Heineken. Your salamander friend said he saw those jellies. Did he mention any other creatures?
That's a negative.
Nope. This was from down the canyon, like outside coming into the canyon, is what Pwent saw. You saw at least 2-3 long shadows as the sun sets in the direction that works for plot. I don't know where this mountain's at, but anyways, like you see 3-ish long shadows, and then I'm assuming you're like, everybody in.
Yeah, it's just I don't know what they are. I don't know what they're seeing, but if we get out of the way, at least we know what's going to happen. We've got some
Okay.
protection.
Fantastic. Delicious. Let's do this. Where do you guys want to go? There's a door. One second. To these folks over here. So you guys just walked in.
I was going to say, does somebody want to go and tell the others that this has happened?
So Miran's with us as well.
Yep.
Yes. So I'm aware that Pwent said there's a trap in here somewhere, and we have doors to choose from. So I'm going to use my perception and make sure the door that I'm looking at isn't trapped. So let's see. The left has a door, correct? I'll look to the left and see if that one appears trapped with a 16 perception.
The secret door to your right. So when you come out, there's a secret door to your right, and there's a door to your front. Rubble to your left.
Secret door open to another door. So that door right behind it, I want to check that door. The normal door.
Deception.
You check the normal door. Got it. When you open the normal door, you see half buried in the rubble here is the skeleton of a dwarf priest wearing rotted leather armor. That's what you see, and it's like big collapse behind you. All right, but like you can see like the half of a dwarven priest just kind of like laying there.
No, such that guy.
Got the house down. I say that clear.
Oh, nothing to see here.
Okay. You guys want to do anything? You see the dwarf there.
Yeah, I actually want to take a look at him.
Okay.
I actually want to as I'm approaching it, I would be very cautious, knowing that based off what Pwent said, there's traps and stuff.
Yep.
Trying to ascertain whether or not there's traps leading up to him or anything like that.
What do you want to do?
System.
Huh?
All the system.
Okay, go ahead. Check.
We doing perception or investigation?
Whatever you guys want. I mean, like you can perceive by looking at it using your wisdom, or you can investigate using your Sherlock Holmes-ness.
12 for perception.
Okay.
Investigation.
So, like, he's standing in your way as you're looking, and you see around this thing's necklace a tiny jeweled necklace of a tiny jeweled dagger on a silver chain, and dwarven runes on it. It's a silver necklace. It seems worth some, you know what I mean? Like if you take a look at it, you've assessed it. It seems pretty like it's held the test of time.
Okay. Are we able to ascertain whether or not is it a clasp, or do I have to physically take?
You just pull it right up and break the bone around its neck, and you know what I mean? Like it's around this thing's skeleton's neck.
Okay. So what I'm actually gonna do is a cuddle, Mirren, you guys stand at the doorway, because if I pull this and something happens, at least you guys can get out and get help.
What do you want to do?
And then I just pull.
Obviously, explain what's happening here. I think I say, one of us with longer legs, one of us should go back and tell the other guys that this is happening, so they can come here.
Okay. Anybody want to go?
I don't see too well in the dark, but I possibly could light a torch.
Heineken, you want to go?
I'll go.
Okay.
I can see it.
Heineken runs off. You want to run, or you want to just walk? It's important.
I don't want to do shit now then.
Never mind.
Are you walking towards them carefully, or are you running after them?
I will walk carefully.
Good. Back to Mirren. You checked, you saw this thing, you see the hallway to your right that goes to a wall, and then loose rubble to your left.
Okay.
Like, I'm just backing you out. As you back out, and they're scrambling, and did you pull the necklace off? I pulled the necklace off. Nothing happened.
Okay. With the rubble to our left, I'm going to wield the pickaxe I bought in town and see if I can make my way through that, if there's a further hallway or...
So what I would say is, the rubble, you can see roof above you. This is the rubble. You could clear this rubble, but it would take a long time. Like, as you start pickaxing this thing, you take like a roundish pickaxe. It's like moving, as opposed to the collapse earlier for the earthquake stuff. Like you get the sense that you could probably push through this stuff. What do you guys want to do?
If he's like pulling at that's kind of like landslide, and if we can ascertain the same thing, that hey,
it would probably take you like 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours to move this with the 3 of you guys.
You're saying we can just push it over and walk through, essentially.
You cannot. Yeah, you'd have to sit here and clear, but you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh no, remember.
We'd probably take more time to do that if we can get more people, and then make sure that everything's okay.
Okay.
We're just trying to explore the corridor.
Okay.
Don't Gundren and
Wall
you
behind you.
army of dwarves?
Pwent. Dear sweet Pwent, you smell smoke from the outside.
Oh no.
Some idiot user sending stones. Point.
You just send it to tell us something that we already knew.
Flotto, what do you want to do before you walk off?
I tell these guys, I say, it looks like they're burning something down outside, so we need to get out of here. So I shout down towards where Heineken said,
Okay.
and sort of
You
go.
see Heineken like very, like walking, looking around.
And I go. They're trying to burn us out. We need to get out of here. Get the rest of them out now.
So, I'm gonna talk to Mirren and you and see. All right. Well,
You're in that hallway.
yeah, I don't want to spend all night here in this rubble with the three of us.
Makes sense.
Let's check this other doorway.
Other doorway.
No, there wasn't another door.
It's a wall.
It's just so there was a secret door, and then there's
a door.
And a door.
Went
Through the door.
Hallway wall.
Yeah, hallway wall.
Rubble.
Okay.
Think of a tight hallway with 2 doors.
Yes.
And then you just kind of look, and just a wall, and then to the left is rubble.
Are there any other secret doors here?
You gonna roll?
Take a look. Yeah. 18. Natural 1.
You got it.
Yeah.
You get the sense that there's a secret door at the end of that wall. Okay. Boop, pushes it open. All right, and then the smoke is starting to come in to the hallways. Point. It's starting to get to the point where per round it's going to get weird. We're going to roll for initiative.
So could they, when I shouted down that corridor, could they not hear me?
Heineken heard you. These guys could not hear you through 1 foot, thick wall secret door.
All right.
And the long pathway that they took. It was probably 80, 90 feet of tunnel and stuff like that. And plot point. And if you argue, it was 1,000 feet.
I asked. It wasn't an argue, it was an ask.
4 pounds to get Heineken back. 8 to get all the rest of us back.
25 to 20?
Oh, yeah. Initiative.
Is this for all players or just the ones in the main room?
All players.
Okay.
You're done with that one. Here.
Yeah. Well, that's my second one.
No, okay. 15 to 20?
18.
God damn.
All right, so HK is up at 18. 10 to 15? Really? Okay, 5 to 10?
9.
Okay, there's a good one. 9.
What's your dex, Dark?
+1.
Okay, well I'm in -1, so there we go. I made it easy. I rolled a 10.
I got 6. I got 6. I got 6.
Okay. Really? 1 to 5. Okay, it's 1 to 5.
I'm number one.
Jeez, Mirren.
I rolled a 3.
What's the loss?
Actually, I rolled a nat 1. So +2 is 3.
So between
I rolled a 2 and I got a -1. So
I have a +2.
Hey, Frozen, what's your dex?
+2.
Ooh, go and flip a coin
Yeah.
to see who goes first, or do you guys just want to do it each round, or however Tim decides?
You want to do odds and evens and we can roll a dice?
For us?
Yeah.
Yeah, just top roll. I got an 18.
What'd you get,
Colin
Quado?
got 13. Colin got 3.
Okay.
And as did Blendina, but
I got an 18 as well.
Do it again.
It's a
12.
Dice off.
8.
Nice.
okay.
You win.
Blendina goes first. Yeah, it's Blendina, then Daniel.
Where was that?
Here-
18 when you needed it?
Yeah, where's the 18 when we needed it?
You guys are having a roll off with an orc right now that also rolled a 3. Oh, yeah.
So, were we able to get that second short rest, or was it interrupted?
I asked.
Okay, so it's okay.
All right, and away we go as Heineken. You're walking towards them. You hear Pwent yell. Do you move towards your friends?
I'm gonna echo what Pwent said and keep moving towards my friends.
Okay, walking or running?
I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Would he be able to ascertain whether or not we were walking, not
So
carefully?
as you run and you got dark vision, you dash and you see an open secret door and an open door, and you see the back of Mirren kind of shaking his head as dudes are just like pickaxing rubble, and like turn around and you hear them move and like open up a secret like door, and it's just Mirren, the back of Mirren's head.
So they've gone to the secret door then?
You saw them kind of like leaving stage right.
I'm gonna keep going. Continue my.
Okay, you're roughly 15 feet away from them at that point. So you're in the. But basically, what I'm saying is, you're the farthest away from combat right now. Like you got a couple rounds to get to where out is.
He's shouting distance too.
Yep, but you can shout to them and be like, X.
Yeah,
What do you think?
I'm gonna keep shouting to them.
Yeah,
and
we gotta get out. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get out. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Okay.
Like.
Dark. Smoke's coming through. Smoke's billowing up. You get the sense that it's going to be kind of like poisonous here soon.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look to Pwent. We might need to open this door before it becomes an issue later.
Yeah, we also might open this door and more smoke come in.
If we don't open this door, more smoke will definitely come in.
Do I get a sense from where we are that the fire's outside and the smoke's coming in, or is this stone building we're on fire?
During your turn. You're getting ready to think about that. I feel you getting ready to think about that. But Dark, do you wanna maybe make a perception check yourself?
Yeah, I want to like look around and see how fast it's pooling into this room.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
It's coming through the cracks. It's coming through the center part of the door as you close, and it's slowly getting in there. But you're starting to feel like the heat is going to be an issue. And then if you're listening, you can hear anybody speak Orcish.
Yep.
You cannot. Yeah. Blandina starts hearing like, start gathering more wood, and like, we'll burn them out. We'll smoke them. This will be on soon. And you hear stuff like Noondro's shit piling up on stuff, and like their mats and the wood that Noondro, and you hear Gundren Noondro be like, oh god, we must have at least cut a cord of wood. Oh shit. Like there's a lot of wood out there. They were good dwarves. You know, they were definitely prepping. They had a good plan. And you can hear them like piling wood up into the entranceway.
Orcs! We got orcs!
Flynn. You opened up.
Yeah.
You open up. Whoop! You open it up, and you see Pwent and Dark against a door, like looking really, really concerned. But now the altar door is like closed shut. You're not You don't smell like smoke or anything. Like it's the beginning of it.
So we circled all the way back.
You are.
No. I fucking knew that. I let out a huzzah.
Huzzah! Heineken's way over here. Landina's chilling. All right, and you're out. What to do?
I'm walking into the altar room and I see everybody else, right?
Yep.
I not smelling the smoke or anything like that.
You got non-actions. If you want to be like, what?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, hey, what's going on? We just found this long corridor, and I'm like, hey, Pwent, you want to take a look at this? I found it off of a dead dwarf priest, and hey, why does everybody look so glum?
They're trying.
Since it's your next turn, you can look at this thing, and you know that this is a very obvious Abbathor symbol, and the Dwarven runes mean greed is good. So he's like walks out. And he's like, "Hey, look what I found! This is perfect. This is great." So you can tell him that if you want to, but it literally says greed is good.
And I just go, that is very, very apt. I'll tell you later. We need to get out of here.
We're English. Yeah. We're American. We don't know what apt means, but yeah. We're from the American parts of the Faerun's. Yeah.
So it's good, or
I'm gonna follow right.
So Pwent, you're up. Nope. Yeah. So one sec.
Okay.
Flynn, what do you want to do?
I will.
With that
obviously,
knowledge.
this is-
He can move
I'm
and
just
stuff.
gonna, and they're like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna put it in.
Do you walk up to him and show him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna kind of like, as soon as he's like, okay, I'm like, like maybe we can sell it later.
Yeah. It's good, Damascus, you know what I mean? Silver, steel.
I mean, or
yeah, it's good stuff.
take a look at it later. But it seemed like Pwent was just kind of like, meh.
Now, Pwent, you get that information. He brings back a chain with a dagger on the bottom of it that you know is probably, based on your assessment, probably worth 50 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll get. So this smoke that's coming in, is this they've just piled up wood in this doorway and it's coming in, or is it because we're in a massive stone temple? It's hardly
You
going to
may
burn
make
down.
your perception check if you'd like, and I'll tell you what you think is happening based on your dwarven knowledge of smells.
19.
You get the sense that they're piling things up at the outer part of the foyer, and just trying to get smoke and heat to turn you guys into a furnace.
Okay, I will relate that to everybody. We probably need to get through, and the thing is, there's going to be fire the other side of this door, so I'm not sure how we're going to get rid of that. And if we open this, more heat and that's going to come in.
How's that ray of frost looking? Or
I mean,
you have going?
depending on how big the fire is. I mean,
But you've non-action. You've done your talk, being like, this is 6 seconds.
depending on how big the fire
I'll
is.
let that and I'll I'll kind of make recommendations and then try to do something.
So, Pwent, you assessed that. You may speak if you'd like. You did? You told them?
Yeah. I told them about that we need to get through this door, and I expect there to be a big fire on the other side of this door. And opening it's going to sort of bring a draft of sort of the air sort of rushing in, rushing out, so it could cause some problems.
Yeah, as possibly in the same moment, like, yeah, I got you. Hold on, and I'm gonna kind of start indicating as if I'm walking towards it. But that's for my turn as this result.
Landina.
If it's considered a small campfire, I could just put it out with prestidigitation, but I'd have to see the fire first.
Okay.
And outside of that, whoever is out there, I'll just sleep them. So, after that, I'm moving to the back of the room.
Okay. The backpack?
Yeah. Like,
okay.
I'm going to stand on top of the altar.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And you speak Orcish?
Yes.
Glendina?
Yep.
Okay. You hear, no, not there! And Mirren, you're up. Wait, where's Quaddle?
right.
No, Quaddle, I'm sorry, because you guys rolled the same. I'm sorry. I don't know who goes first. Did you guys decide?
Yes, he goes first.
Okay, Quaddle. You see your mate walk forward, show him like, look what, and Pwent, of course, big Sarge him like, oh, get back to work, bro. You see this kind of go down, and Bladina runs and stands on top of the altar, looking like in a defensive stance.
So I'm gonna walk in and say, "What's that smell?"
Okay. It's kind of building.
Say again.
It's kind of you get the sense. Pwent mentioned that they're building a fire outside this thing.
Okay.
So you know what's going on.
And I can hear the orcs outside as well.
Yep. Same with you, Mirren. When it's your turn, you'll have essay of what's going on.
There's much I can do right now. I'm gonna ask, hey, what's the plan here? What are we gonna do?
I was kind of striding towards the door, like getting stuff in my pocket, striding towards the door, having heard what he was saying.
Okay.
And saying, I'll take care of it.
Need some help?
I'm gonna rock. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll.
Unfortunately, it's gonna take my last spell slot.
Okay. I'm gonna assist you in hopefully killing these orders.
Team Greed moves forward. I like it. Mirren.
It's
all right. Hearing the lowdown of what's happening outside, I'm going to take my water skin, just dump it over my head as a bonus action, because I don't even want to drink it. I'm going to ready my shield in front of me and dash at the door.
Front door.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna barrel through the door. Is my intent.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll give you.
You're level 1, Mirren. Level 1.
Okay.
Do it once.
He's a paladin. He has to do paladin things.
Look, if we just sit here and it keeps building, it's not getting any better. We need to break down the door, open up, and get out of here. So that's what's happening.
Hits the door. 15. Opens door. That's your action. Okay.
Well, I wasn't even trying to open it. I was literally like bashing it with my shield, like just bowling through.
Screw it. Real cool.
Bull rush.
Make a dex save. You go. So as soon as you open up the door, you see a sizable fire being lit. Okay. Just make a dex. Do you want to go through the fire?
The door open in, or did it go outward? Because I wasn't trying to open it. I was trying to push it, and if it was close enough to the door, anybody and anything behind it would hopefully get scattered. But if it's
you open it up and you see the fire in the. So there's a double door. I'm sorry. There's a foyer. So you opened up one set of doors. Beyond that is the door that was broken and hinged. That's where the fire's at.
Okay, so it's back there. Okay.
Yep.
You said dex save. That's not the best save. An 8.
Okay. You take 2 fire damage as you jump through the fire.
Yep.
Okay. And this is where we'll be. Hang on, let me set it up. As Mirren Leroy's the Jenkins. You did run out. This dude's collecting some stuff. He'll be over here. Who's in charge? This guy's in charge. Can you, so Blandino, can you move, or Skylar, can you move to the overhead?
It was just for me just go in. Is it would push any objects that are not secured?
Yeah.
10 feet away.
Okay.
So like, think about it. You have a big pile of logs that's all on fire.
Yeah.
10 feet away.
Into them, hopefully. Okay. How is he gonna work that?
We'll figure it
He'll
out.
work it, yeah. Oh,
He's the
yeah, he's the worst problem.
Did you see the Discord?
I did. Well, I saw that. I just
Cheers, either feather.
I don't even have any time. Let alone many. It's a next opportunity time.
Are you guys bleeding Garth now? Sorry.
We are.
Okay, so Mirren, jump through the fire. Is that a good view? Okay, yeah. You guys can see he's surrounded by. You look up, you see orcs. 1, 2, 3, and then you just stop counting in your 6 seconds. Heineken, you just saw a chainmail, sword wielding, just run straight. He's so sick of this. You could just tell, like his just dismissal. He's so tired of this. Just run, burst through the door, and then you see fire kind of flail. The good news is, as I'm pretty sure Mirren ain't gonna survive this one, what I am gonna pass him is there's a clear path currently through the fire. I'll give that one to you, Mirren, because you're brave and you're a paladin. But oof. But here you go, Heineken.
Can I see? The
disregard. There is an orc that gets to go first because he rolled a 20. He's gonna run up.
Not just anybody.
Did Mirren running through turn the big fire into some smaller fires?
Yes, sir. Are we asking for rule of cool? Then I'm down with that.
Hey, just asking.
Yeah, so it dispersed it into 2 campfires, we'll say.
Okay.
That sound good?
Okay.
All right.
What are we like talking like late people camping campfire? Because that's
Big dude runs up. Great axe. Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Runs up. But gets in your position. Does the I'm in melee? Heineken, you're up. As you see this go happen, and you see some large, toothy dude come at your boy Mirren.
Okay.
Fun encounter. I'm glad you guys picked Dwarven Expedition. Didn't expect it to last the whole session, but what's up?
So I start blasting. That's my thing now, apparently. So I start blasting.
people need to see our commentary by joining our Discord.
There's a 14 hit.
There's a 14 hit.
Are you running out? Where are you going? I'm curious where you're going. You going through the campfires?
Where is it?
No.
I'm 15 feet.
So you're 15. You can dash and get to roughly where.
What's the range on Scorching Ray?
My firebolt goes 120.
Okay.
Yeah. So
from here,
see it.
You can see 2 orcs.
But yeah, firebolt. Yeah.
2 orcs.
So I start blasting. Does a 14.
14 hits, sir.
Does 9.
9. Okay. You see your friend, this duck, as a great axe flies over his head and is sweeping. And as Mirren ducks, you get an opportunity and you scorch him and hits him, and you just hear him is his armor just rips off. And then 4 javelins get tossed at dear Mirren. Let's see. Javelin number 1.
Come on, bad javelins.
misses for a 9. Javelin number 2
javelins.
misses for a 7. You guys just see this drow like dip, duck, dodging. Javelin number 3 misses.
Does anybody else think this is because he's a paladin?
Javelin number 4, a 12. Does a 12 hit? This is the highest
It
one.
does not hit.
Dark, you're up, baby.
Ran through the fire. They got surprised and bursting with fucking embers off my shield. They can't comprehend what just happened.
You were lucky there, Dark, because if you had gone first, every single one of them would have hit you.
That is true.
Yeah, definitely.
That is true.
Oh boy, coming at the gaffer.
If there's room from where Mirren ran up, he'll follow the path before that fire starts to.
Yep, make a dex save.
18.
Okay. Yep. You see him split the path, and you get right up behind him.
Okay. Since my pike has 10-foot reach, I'll try and stab the closest guy that's not Mirren.
You could stay behind my back and just do it over the shoulder, over my shield. Just.
This one? Yeah, do you not do it? Okay.
We call that Master Blaster.
That's a throwback.
Right?
Yeah. I'll just hunker down with the shield and you just poke through. Boop, boop.
And
I don't think that's gonna hit though, because it's a 7.
We are firing on all cylinders today, baby.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm doing okay. I'm holding my own.
Okay, Dark, what'd you do, buddy? Sorry, we were doing movie magic. You can go back to close in now, Blandina.
Okay.
I went to attack and then I failed miserably. Well, not super miserably, but I did roll a 7, so I don't think that's gonna hit anybody.
7?
no.
Nope. Yep. So you can
fly past 10 minutes, right, from the last encounter.
Yeah, easily. Yeah. Ah, what? Your bardic inspiration?
Yeah. Bardic inspiration lasts for 10 minutes, so.
It's not. Wait, since the last encounter, yeah, you just took a short rest.
We didn't take a short rest.
After the Ultra Jellies, you took a short rest.
No, so it was the first Okra Jelly that we came through the first secret door. That ended up hitting Dark and all that stuff.
I'll give you 10 minutes on that. Sure.
Yeah, so if he's at the tail end of his 10 minutes.
Use your bardic inspiration, buddy.
Inspiration, you can roll 1d6.
1d6 to add?
Ooh, I don't know if that's too much for you.
Just makes it a 10.
Like, even if you added
You
that
feel like, oh yeah, that was a really sick song that dude did. You're kind of more concerned with the campfires that you just kind of stepped through, and that kind of messed up your trajectory a little bit. Let's see. That brings up Flynn. Now I'm gonna solve this.
Okay,
he says.
So, probably going to become useless after this. So, just so I understand the map, where Mirren is, where are the campfires?
It's all in here.
The campfires are just right here.
Yep, here, here, just 1 second. Let me give you some campfire. Okay. Here you go. There you go. A little bit of campfire for you. Okay. Yeah, still can't see it in the camera, but there is a very good Lego campfire there.
Kind of. So.
I'm sorry, is my campfire not cool enough for you?
No.
Okay.
It changes. Because that means Mirren and Dark are both in front of the fire.
Yeah. See. And it's getting real smoky, and it's starting to obscure your vision for you casters that are going to have to be shooting at disadvantage from the smoke.
That's only if you're tall.
Definitely bad if you're short. That's not, I don't think, maybe in America, I don't know how England gravity and smoke work, but it goes up.
Exactly.
The lower would be bad.
Yeah,
lower's good.
No, lower's good in a fire. That's why you stop. That's why you stop, drop, and roll.
All right.
Yeah.
I was going to cast Thunderwave.
What did they teach you in the army?
It's 10 feet.
Okay.
I was about to cast Thunderwave, which pushes any non-secured objects 10 feet away, and then anything within that 15-foot cube has to make a con save, and if they fail, they're pushed 10 feet away as well.
Into the orcs.
Yes, but because now Mirror
Greed is good. Send it.
Can't do it because that pushes the flame directly into their
Yeah.
them, and they are in the 15-foot cube. So
He's doing a lot of maths right now. So the Flynn's got all the numbers and stuff like that, like around him in the movie sequence.
Finding it right now.
Yeah. He's like, ugh.
So what's up?
Like a billiard shot. Off.
I'm gonna look to Coddle, and say, "Hey, dude, if you can help me get above and through the fire, I will pass this near them, but try to save them." So essentially, what I'm trying to pitch to you is, you help me vault through the fire to get pretty much right into the melee with everybody,
Right.
where I cast Thunderwave and then try to dead him out.
You want
If they
Your hold action would have to be your
my hold action
move.
is dash.
Your hold action is dash. Okay.
My hold action is dash.
Okay.
He would have to help.
Okay.
So but it's predicated on, I'm kind of like, look, I kind of like.
And you're gonna
this.
also cast something while doing this?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Like my whole entire turn would be to dash, get in there, and then it puts me there to die.
So he'd have to get there first.
So he would
then
have
you-
to clear the fire
Yep.
to vault,
And then you dash. Okay.
and then I dash to do that, and then I land.
And then next
You'll
round you
still
do something.
Try to kill me in that short period of time.
It sounds sporty.
Yeah.
You guys have been making
I'm
good
essentially
decisions.
asking you to help me do a stage dive.
All right. Let me put it that way. So, you want this or you want this? What do you want?
Whatever.
That's good.
All right.
So as long as you plan it and you're thinking about it, yeah, you do the assessment.
It unfortunately takes your action because it's open.
Well, I'm helping. So.
All right, so I'll do a not a performance check, but we'll do like an athletics check when you get down there to see if you just don't flub this as he. Okay.
But it'll be his turn.
Yep.
So I'll get ready to dash.
Pwent.
Okay.
It's going live.
I'm going to run through. There's less fires now, isn't there? That it's all been blown away by Thunderwave.
In this first round, it's split, so the DC to get through the fire for my 1d6 fire damage is lower. That make sense?
I'm gonna run through with my shield up.
Okay. You know, I
Got a
was thinking-
dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, with your shield up? Yeah, if you're gonna go through with your shield through there, what's your dex?
Really high.
Make a dex save with advantage because your shield. You're actually doing something to like shift this off and block the fire.
Okay, it's lucky that I had advantage because one was a 3
Okay.
and one's a 16.
Now, all I'm gonna say is, are you shoving Mirren or Dark out of the way to take an opportunity attack? Pick one. Pick your best friend.
I'm gonna roll evens Mirren.
Now, I'll say if you all want to stay in melee, you can surround this original orc. So you can. So Mirren, if you want to, yeah, you can stay until this guy's fully surrounded. So you can just push forward and stay in melee range. That sounds about right in my head.
Okay, and this
to about here. Points on.
And this orc that's in front of me, I go doing.
Okay.
Your wisdom saving throw, please.
Doing. Okay, the orc in front. Makes a. Are they not very wise, or is that orc? 11.
Yeah, fails.
Okay.
9 necrotic damage.
Dead. As he like withers of age and just falls over deed. Very much deed. The
Okay, so just to do that is a thing. I basically doing as he falls. I basically do like a 300 kick type thing and sort of kick him over.
Okay.
To get him out of the way.
is Mithril Hall. All right. And that brings up Blandina. Then Quaddle is on deck.
So when Pwent pushed through the fire, did he push one of the other fires out?
He's running through the same spot. That's what makes the DC kind of good. You know what I mean?
So there's still two fires?
DC...
There's still two fires.
It's still a fire, yeah, so it's kind of still split into two fires.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to move within 10 feet of the fire and cast Prestidigitation on one of them.
Okay.
To put it out.
It's out. There's one fire on the left. Anybody can run through now.
And I will step back to clear the doorway. Or at least step to the side to clear the doorway.
She stands by and just kind of like, boys? All right. That brings up Quaddle, who is going to do a sick pole vaulting move and decides to.
Now I don't need to.
Okay.
Because, like, I'll let you to assess that.
Yeah. It was going to be sick. I got you.
Super sick.
Just in case someone else,
You could still
You
do
can
it.
jump over that one fire.
You could still do
You
it.
can still do it. You can still do it, though. Shake and bake, baby!
It's not quite as metal. That's how I was picturing it, so.
Just go 18.
Do the orc though. From
The orc way back there, this like just chucked a horrible javelin, and he's reaching back to grab another javelin. That guy?
that guy.
All right.
Got a clear shot.
Shoot!
So I.
Oh man, that was my high initiative orc.
Plus. Let's see.
You guys killed my good one.
12 to hit.
That. Oop, does not hit. You just, and the smoke is in the way, and you shoot, and you just. You see it like down like a straight, like a straight shot, and you see your arrow just move down the pathway, and that brings up two orcs. Two orcs, two chains. This orc and this orc, we're gonna be two guys wailing on old Mirren. One swings with a great axe for a 9. Mirren's got like all that. I need a die cam. Damn. 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. That brings up Heineken. And Dark, you're on deck.
It's the best shield ever.
He's just like boom, boom, hitting these things. Like this is a pretty sick paladin doing brave things moment. Can't give out any more inspiration, but great job.
So I'm
inspiration too, so keep that from the DM.
So I'm watching all this craziness go down in front of me. Got Blandina putting out fires. I have an attempted trapeze act. I've got
Get it right.
Yeah. So I figure I'm just gonna start blasting.
So where are you at?
What's that?
If you want to move, where do you want to go to blast?
I want to go.
Oh, you got 120 feet. You can see the one that Quaddle
Yes.
just shot at and missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that one then.
Okay.
17
That hits. So Quaddle shoots an arrow, and you follow where he was going, and you bring up your blasting.
for 5.
5 damage. Okay. And right behind the arrow, Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray, right?
It's a firebolt.
Firebolt. And this is a cantrip as well?
It is. I've got a. I think I went smart with this guy because I watched Belgar. So I got a Ray of Frost.
We love Belgar.
Firebolt.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I got smart watching him because he did the same kind of thing.
Mm.
So I got a frost, a fire, and then my last cantrip is the green blade. So my short sword.
Oh, yeah.
So between the 3 of those, I'm free for weapons, I guess.
Mirren,
Usable weapons.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
We're gonna get you.
Holy
We're gonna get you.
cow. Holy
A
cow.
10 doesn't hit.
Does not.
A 1 doesn't hit.
A 1? No.
It's tank doing tank stuff.
Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Woof, woof, woof. 4 more javelins. Ting, 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 ting. Against the wall. Missing. And then they just run up.
I'm gonna let them
They
know
throw
they
away
can
their
stop using
javelins, and they run up. And
That's
it's
what
dark.
I did. The javelins. Must have bought them from the same place.
Get out of here, dead guy.
All these off-balance javelins. Need to talk to the manufacturer.
Dark, you're up. Flynn, you're on deck.
I guess working to hold the line, Dark will kind of like holding his pike, switch it to that defensive position again, and kind of help out Mirren, hopefully taking off some of this heat, but doing the dodge action for his go.
Okay. All right. All right. Good choices. Flynn.
Seeing how the massive melee that's actually happening up front, I'm going to move through the fire to try and get up to Dark and Mirren as close, or Dark and Mirren as close as possible, to where I'm within 5 feet of them. Cast Thunderwave on myself. Actually, it's my last slot, and then do it in this box right here.
So you can cast it in a box?
It's on myself. 15-foot box.
Tim, it's from a point. It's from a point in front of him. So it goes 15 feet out this way and then 15 feet in front of him. So he could basically put his hand in front and go.
You got it. What's the save?
It's I believe it's a. And I know what's your fucking stuff on. Yeah.
Both 2
I'll
fails.
say
It doesn't matter. They're both 2s.
But it's I start strumming my guitar really good. On a cold winter morning, in the time before the night, in flames of death, eternal rain, we ride towards the fight.
Okay.
And then I cast Thunderwave. So anybody who's saved, they take 2d8 and they're pushed 10 feet back.
Okay. Send it. Opportunity attacks as well, I presume.
No, because it's a spell action. That was cocked, by the way.
No. For when they get pushed away, if someone's close
I
to
think
them.
it's because it's a spell. They're not moving away on their own.
Okay. What's the damage?
It's 12.
Really?
Yeah, it's 1,200 damage, and they're pushed 10 feet away. And anything that is non-tethered or anything like that also gets pushed 10 feet away.
All right. Those dudes get pushed 10 feet away. And that rings up Pwent, and Blandina is on deck.
Okay. The nearest orc that's been injured. I go.
So there's 2 orcs that were injured near you.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the picture.
Howard, you can sit. You are here. You see you?
Yep.
Are you doing like a casting a spell?
Yeah.
Yeah. They've been injured.
It doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. It's like I'm just casting it on one because it's a spell. It's my doing. So
Okay, go ahead.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Fail.
7 points of necrotic damage.
All right. You see this one, and you saw that he got hit really bad with that thunder wave, and then you kind of melted him. You capitalized and melted her. Actually, that's a her. Thanks, Caitlin
Okay,
Marie
so-
Art, for your orcs.
So just seeing where I am, is there an orc next to me as well?
Is there an? Yes.
I'm just trying to see. Okay, that's fine.
Melee range to your left as you were focusing on the dude that was injured.
That's fine. As he does that, I basically raise my shield up against the orc next to me.
Okay. Ooh, time goes by fast when it's all combat.
This one's
I did an all combat thing too. Pete, sorry. Okay. Blandina.
But yeah, the difference is we were level 2. You're level 1 here.
Yeah.
Is the
Maybe
the
we'll
other
get lucky.
fire causing smoke to restrict visibility still?
No.
I'm still
No,
gonna
not
put
at
it
this
out.
point.
I'm still gonna put it out.
Oh, okay. Here. All right.
And then
You press the digitate and you push it out?
Yep,
Okay.
and-
Yes, it was causing a lot of issues. Yeah. Yeah.
so fire's out. I'm out of the way. Everybody should have a clear. Yeah, clear space.
That brings Quaddle.
Okay. I'm just inside. I'm going to let's see. 30 feet is still gonna put me in here, right?
So each square is 5. Or the width of your.
Okay, so I'll be out
Bob
here.
Okay. Go for it. Careful. You can't go that way. Because you're going to be going through a bunch of dudes. You can go this way for sure.
Okay.
Okay, that works.
And I think I am going to. That'll be it. Yeah, for now.
You gonna shoot? You can move and shoot. Oh, you said 30 feet?
Yeah.
So it's a full dash?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you run out. And there's orcs everywhere.
Boys.
All right.
Full dash.
30 feet.
Yeah.
No, that's not a full. Yeah, you have an action still.
You have an action still.
Yeah, 60 would be.
Yeah.
So you see 2 dudes in front of you. You see a guy to your right.
Yeah.
And you see this guy.
Right, so I'm going to draw my rapier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Face for that dude.
And poke him.
Poke him. It's dirty 20.
That hits.
6 damage.
Okay, you run all the way out, turn right, and you see this dude. Get your rapier out, straight in his heart. Pull it out. He falls over dead.
Sweet.
All right. One. Oh man, you got one in that initiative round. Sweet. Only get one. I'm actually trying to hit Mirren. Oh, 9. Damn it. He's so hard to think. I was like, because I died last week. You know what I mean? I'm like, all paladins die this week. Just kidding. Mirren, you're up, buddy.
All right. So he took out the 2 to the right. So I think it's the 2 to my left remaining. So I will. Let's see. I think they're both within melee, so I'll just hit the rightmost of the 2.
Okay.
And with my longsword, it'll be it's a 9 to hit.
So he's like, and hits it. He's got like this leather piece of like wood bracer and just knocks your sword away. And he grunts something at you in Orcish. Heineken. You can see 2 pretty well in front of you. You just saw Mirren take a swing and then.
All right, so that didn't work.
Something.
So, sorry. As
ahead,
a
Mirren.
bonus action, since it didn't work, I will try and stab him with a javelin using my 2-weapon fighting. See if that will hit him.
You're dropping
this
your
time.
shield on your AC. Oh, so now you switched.
Yep, so I'm switching to the other weapon. So
Okay.
I have to use a different weapon for this to work, otherwise it just doesn't.
And just as a friend, you're dropping your 2 AC for your shield, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's
So
right. I
it's
had
a
got higher
7
than
to hit
15.
and does not work.
Okay.
So, nope, that's it.
Heineken, you're up. And Dark, you're on deck.
I'm gonna keep blasting.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Yes. Meets her AC. Boom.
And that goes for 8.
Okay. Mirren, the guy that you were hitting, what is it? A scorching ray? What do you got? Firebolt?
Firebolt.
Bam! Hits him in the clavicle, and he's looking terrible. His arms sagging really bad, but he takes his other arm with his battle axe to take a swing at Mirren for a 16 to hit.
That does now hit.
It does now hit?
Yep.
Uh-oh. 2 dudes are in front of you still? Well, I think we just pulled a Tim, Pete. I got a hit in a nat 20. All right, so here we go with that die 12. I gotta go dig it out. Excuse me 1 second. I gotta go downstairs. got my orc die. This has got dark blood on it. All right, that's a whopping 4 slashing damage. But the next guy,
Oof.
as you get hit in this side, you've been dodging and dodging, sweating it, and then you just start feeling like your luck's out. You take... Okay. Yep, so you took that 3 slashing, and then you see the next axe coming straight through for 23 slashing damage.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
That sucks.
that would take down a level 2 paladin.
23, yeah.
Dark. Let's see how many we got left. Points.
Skylar, do you think that would take down a level 2 paladin?
I think it would.
100%.
Yeah, just checking.
Point.
I only get like 6 more HP.
Pwent does a 17 hit.
No.
Nice. Pwent does a 9 hit. As 2
No.
more, as you start feeling like you are now the tank. You are new Mirren as this side starts rolling up on you.
That's-
That brings up Dark and Flynn.
Okay, if that
Flynn.
guy that deflected Mirren's sword attack and then got hit by the firebolt, I'm just gonna try and go for exposed skin with my pike.
Okay. Bless you. I had my cup like right in there as you did. I was like walking by, like that's the way. I tried dodging, my cup went in there. Yeah. I was like, yay!
I was covered.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Nine plus 3, 12 piercing.
You slide over. You dip down with your front knee and just boom hit him like straight in the chin as he overswung and just only got that 3 damage on Mirren, and then you took him in the neck, and that other one that just smoked Mirren is staring you square in the face.
Okay, I'll kind of like pivot still in melee
Okay.
to
That dude.
get some distance between him and Mirren, but yeah, stay
Okay.
engaged in.
Flynn, then Pwent.
Okay. Seeing Mirren fall, Flynn's countenance kind of changes, and he goes from bard trying to do his best to old soldier.
Okay.
Luke goes behind his back. He draws his longsword, draws his dagger, and I'm going to shift onto the right side of Dark behind this orc.
Okay.
Do you allow flanking?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Do we not? Yes. Yes, we do.
Is this constituted? Because that's what
Advantage.
I'm going to do, is trying to
Yep, advantage.
get into flank.
Yep.
So I'm going to use 2 weapon fighting. First strike is going to be with my longsword, and the following one's going to be with my dagger. My dagger is going to be without proficiency. So, it's 2 16s, 16 plus 4, so that's 20.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the first hit. Second hit with the dagger is natural 20.
Okay.
So I'll roll my 1d8 for the longsword, which is 7, 8, 9.
Okay, 9 damage.
And then for
Longsword. Boom. And then your next weapon?
yeah, dagger. Are we doing
Full and proficient. No,
So-
full, but the no proficiency.
So 4, and then whatever I roll.
Yep.
Which is a 1, so 5.
Exactly. It's HP. And so runs around, but like, yeah, just not quite in shape. You a dagger in the side, and he's down. Dark right in front of you. The guy like avenged the Mirren. Great job. Sick moves. Pwent.
Okay.
If the DM determines it, you may still have inspiration.
It's okay. I've got Mirren to the right of me, haven't I?
Yep.
Okay. I sort of get down, hold my shield above my head, put my hand on Mirren, and cast Cure Light Wounds. and he gets 9 hit points back.
Yay.
All right.
See, how do I put that?
Did I get a picture of a dead Mirren yet? Though this is always good.
Unconscious. Unconscious.
And I stand, I stay sort of like on like sort of there with my shield raised to protect myself and Mirren whilst he gets to his feet.
Confirm that was 8?
9.
9, okay. 5 changes. Ooh, tell you what, don't forsake your shield.
Yeah.
I don't think that 20 would have mattered if you had a shield.
No, but it's because I dropped my shield that it happened. So I got
Sensing DM shade. Blandina, then Kodal. Blandina, you can't see any baddies from where you're at right now.
Gotcha. But did I see Pwent heal Mirren?
See.
Sweet. I'm gonna run through the doorway to the right, and and give like a sarcastic remark, like, glad to see you finally doing cleric things, and I
Huzzah! Everybody's friends at the table. We are friends at
and
the
then
table.
and I cast Mind Sliver at the one closest to Pwent.
Okay, sounds good.
I went. Basically, I'm saying something, really ridiculous and orcish.
Yeah, it hit.
What?
You roll a 2, which is a 0.
Yeah, that was an int 13. Int 13. So take 6. And that was 6 psychic damage.
You feel it just like it's like got like splitting headache mode.
And it also subtracts 1d4 from its next saving throw.
Ooh, okay. Kodal, and then Mirren's on deck.
And I'm going to move out here so I can have a clean shot into these orcs.
All right.
And the big angry, thank you. Big angry guy, leaning back. I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Okay. Big angry guy leaning back. Oh yeah. He's got a splitting headache right now. He's like.
That is good. Come on, here we go. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits, sir.
And 4 damage.
All right. So he's got a splitting headache. Arrow just sticks straight in his chest, and you see him like buckling over.
Buckledy.
Super buckled.
Not quite buckled.
Not completely.
Buckling.
Yeah, buckling.
Okay.
He ain't buckled yet.
Okay.
And then Pwent, as you're getting ready to heal this guy, does a 23 hit. Oof! Here it comes.
No.
Yeah, battle axe. As you lean over and you're triaging your mate, you feel like the executioner's axe coming down for a whopping. I believe that's 9 slashing damage.
Ouch! I'm all right though.
And that brings up Mirren. You're back. Your friend brings you back to life. You're prone, by the way. And then you see this massive battle axe going to his back.
All right, while I'm down here, I'll be like, well, javelins suck. So I'll drop that and pick up my shield and stand up. So use 15 of my movement. The guy is still in melee. So on the upswing, as I'm standing up using momentum, I will swing my longsword and attempt to take his head off.
Okay, is this the guy that hit Mirren or the dude that's got an arrow in him?
The one who just took his swing at Pwent.
Okay. Yeah, I meant Pwent.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
14 to hit.
That hits, sir.
All right. And that is going to be 3 slashing damage.
Take this! And you see this cut on his chin. Yeah, and a little bit of blood kind of flies. Heineken! You can't see anything. You're in the back of this place. Everybody's all off to their left and right.
All right, so I've got to maneuver into a position of visual
PC.
safely.
Bubblegum. Call me.
Hey, Aaron.
Here he comes.
Aaron, can you point? I'm looking at my screen. Can you point for Heineken a place to go where I can get line of sight?
Oh yeah, he can get right there.
Kind of get right here, and then you have at least 2 of them, and you can use this as cover.
You can stand in front of me.
Somebody help him on the rock.
Gauge. So you move 5, 10, 15. It'd be tough for you to get there.
But I can get there in 25 feet of movement.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
All right, get me there.
That is the movement. Yeah, and then you have line of sight on this one.
And I start blasting.
And then I start blasting.
I start blasting at the one with the arrow in it.
Okay.
16.
Okay. That hits.
For 5.
You walk out. I started blasting with your not scorching ray fireball. Hits him square in the forehead. He stiffens and falls back like a cartoon.
Just call me Shooter McGavin. I can do this all day.
You eat shit for breakfast. Dark, you're up. I'm sorry, no, not Dark. Yeah, Dark, you're up. All those 4 orcs that had those. Dark, you're up.
Okay.
You good?
I'll kind of pat Mirren on the back. Glad to have you back. And putting away my pike, I'll pull out that dagger and throw it carefully, so at disadvantage, so I don't hit any of my
I got you.
friends.
Hey, if you say these things, that's good. Because then you roll a 1, you know.
Yeah. And then as soon as that happens, my mage hand will give me my other dagger, and with 2 weapon fight, and I'll throw the other minus the proficiency.
Oh, do we have the mage hand still? Where'd it go? Oh, it's right there.
It's floating around somewhere.
He turns. The mage hands.
The first one is 11 to hit.
That misses, sir.
Okay. Oh, a double 2. The second is a 7 to hit. So they both miss, but it's distracting because it's.
Hey, but it looks real cool.
Yeah.
It looks cool. The orc is like, let's get out of here. Flynn, you're like, just inhaling.
Just breathing hard.
Yeah.
What?
As one does, you know.
Got a long sword in one hand.
It's not your first rep.
Kind of, and then I'm probably just going to try to cut it off from moving around. So I'm just going to use my movement to come around the rock and kind of hold position there.
Okay.
No, so it'll be.
Yep. Do you?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just hold my action so that if he comes towards me, I'm going to give him the slashes.
Give him the slashes, okay? You're there. Pwent.
But I'm going to put the dagger away and then.
I got you.
Okay.
Your hands.
Yeah.
You feel this gash across the back of your armor and chainmail. Chainmail, right? Yep.
Yep. I basically invoke a cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
And I get hit.
That dude is getting another. Well, that dude is going to get a mind sliver as well.
Okay.
So a sweet nothing. Int 13. He has to make.
Hit.
Fail.
He takes 2, and has to subtract D4
Okay.
from the next saving throw.
Same dude buckling over with a headache. Coddle. See him like, and he grabs his battle axe with 2 hands, getting ready to come down on, let's see, that dastardly cleric.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, I'm gonna take a shot
Okay.
with my bow. 18 to hit.
Hits.
And that's 5 piercing.
Okay. Another arrow sticks in his chest. Orcs are super tough. Ooh, he gets a swing. Uh-oh. Quaddle. Or not Quaddle. Pwent does an 8 hit as the arrow hits him in the chest and his miss. He misses straight across and it grazes across your chainmail. Mirren, take vengeance. It's your time.
It's now my time. All right. So, being that I barely gave somebody a shaving cut the last swing, I will steel myself and get my feet in a good stance and swing my long sword at the one who took me down.
Okay.
For a 18 to hit.
Hits.
And a total of 10 slashing damage.
Oof. There, you did it. As all this is going down, you let go of the strength of you use your shield as a bit of the pendulum and counterbalance, and you come through with your sword and a spinning Conan the Destroyer size head goes spinning like an orc head and hits against the slate wall and falls to the ground as the scene goes quiet. Oof.
I thank Pwent for the the save back there. I was definitely worse for wear.
I look at Flynn and I go, "You're not allowed to leave the party ever again."
Sass.
What? I couldn't hear you from the least amount of damage that you did this whole entire time. You can literally kill anybody.
Getting spicy.
I had to put out your fires, bro.
So
I searched the orcs.
You search the orcs. As you reach down and search the orcs, as you're checking them all, you find amongst what you think is the leader, the one that came at Mirren originally, you found 15 gold pieces. On the one that did the damage on you, you found 16 silver pieces. And amongst the other, 17 copper pieces.
I have one question for you.
14 javelins, 7 great axes.
Thank you.
You can't carry all that. There's no way.
I can't at the moment, and 7 great axes.
Yep. It basically ruined hide armor.
Don't worry about that. I'm only after anything that's metal. It's a key thing on this. Can we rest now, please?
You may take. Would you like a long rest?
Yeah.
Because I need sleepy.
The place seems. This place is cleansed. As you hear Gundren and Noondro walk out, you take a long rest. You guys have achieved a level 2. Congratulations. And that's where we'll pick up next week. Level 2, after completing a long rest, we'll go through, not next week, but the week after, which is July 2nd. We'll pick it up from there. Long rested. Some of you guys get some cool stuff. I think as paladins, we get some cool stuff. I think you get smite finally. Yeah, that's right.
No. I get divine smite too, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Some do. And then you guys will, I don't know, carry on back to Phandalin maybe, or whatever. But we'll pick it up in your post-battle discussion around your 8-hour rest campfire. But you guys can go ahead and level up. But thank you so much for all hanging out. Whoever we have left, we appreciate you all. May we do a raid?
We may, and
nice.
We'll go
next week.
We'll go raid. Yeah, so we'll go raid.
June.
Go raid Dork Tales and go from there. So thanks everybody for showing up, and we'll see you next week with 1
second, Skylar. 1 second. When's Witcher?
We'll put that on socials. Planning on hopefully this weekend, maybe next weekend, depending.
Okay.
Depends on scheduling, because I try to bring everybody to the table.
Okay.
If not, if we don't have everybody, but we can at least do some streaming. I can bring in The Witcher Old World.
And Witcher comes back, actual Netflix next week.
28th. But I also got the Witcher Old World game. So if we don't have enough people to play D&Ds, we may end up playing that depending on who's all available.
Cool.
But also socials. Click like, follow, subscribe, do all that stuff on the Twitches, on the YouTubes. We love it. We appreciate it. Makes Skylar happy. Makes Tim happy. Makes all of us happy.
I found a green screen for the first time, so be prepared for a Sir Timothy reel next week. It's pretty terrible. I have to get better at it, but we'll see.
Cool.
Anyways, thanks everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye. Happy June. Love is forever.